Good morning, folks. How we all doing? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, so yeah, back at it. Took yesterday to there's multiple reasons I didn't stream yesterday. Biggest one being YouTube stuff. But we're here today, and we'll keep on on. Do 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 do. What are today's quests? We are gonna try to get. So I'm kind of drawn, right? I mean, I have tasks everywhere. I want to get Ragman to 2, which means we need another 0.03 rep, and we'll get level 32 pretty quickly.
And I am back.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a couple of raids with tasks. Morny, thank you for the 30 months, buddy. But we're hung up on Letexes. I've pretty much got the hideout cranking right now. We've got a lot of stuff. Like, I was doing scav raids between stuff the last couple of days and just getting stuff for the hideout. And as you can see, I got pretty much everything upgraded or upgrading, but we're hung up on Letexes. I still need my 4, but I haven't even found 1 yet. And I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do about that. If we just lean on woods and the USEC med area, if we get keys for shoreline, even though I had 0 luck on shoreline this wipe. I know Liston's found a bunch on streets, which we could do streets to get CFDMs and stuff, just get all the keys. We're going to be running streets a lot with the SR2, so that might be our when we try to get the Letexes. And other stuff. Interchange I want to get up so we can get bosses unlocked. I need 3 intels still. and 2 flash drives. And this might be a customs deal, hitting Dorm's Mark Room, because we have a task, Jaeger's task for whatever it is, killing. Yeah, you get 2 intel folders. And I think there's another intel. There's another thing for intel too, isn't there? As far as rewards. Crooked Cop. Counteraction. Oh, we won't get that one done. Key partner, what? This is VTR task line, isn't it? Fuck. Sellouts killer. So yeah. What do I need for that? Sales night, forest cleaning, which we'll have that done. So we just need to get sales night. Oh, just survive interchange 7 times. So it might be an interchange day. Get that and get kill out of the way. Is network provider part 1? I've done the required missions and it won't open. I don't think so. Did my tank battery sacrifice to the cultists and it brought you 2 CFDMs? Nice. I haven't got shit with it, dude. I haven't got fuck all. The one I just did that turned in gave me an MGT. I got a tank battery. 400k got me one of these fucking things. So it didn't work for me. We have to plant camera on interchange and woods still. So we'll see how that goes. Everything good, Morny? Kind of missed having you around, or is it just because I've been late? All right, we got to kill a bunch of scavs on interchange, so let's go. Let's do that. The other thing I might do, I'm trying to decide, do I scav Lighthouse and try to get vertexes and shit? Or do I scav Shoreline and try to get Letexes? Because I think I might have got 2, but I got one of my Letexes for sure as a scav on Shoreline. Just loot and med bags. Moved your mom's house, so I was out of town, but finally all finished. Oh, good, man. That's good of you. What's the little heart emblem? Or am I going to put out a video on the overnight patch? It is uploading to YouTube as we speak. It's right there. So it'll be live here shortly. Editors got to do their thing. Is the overnight patch anything exciting? Yes and no. In fact, actually, fuck. I'm glad I literally gave instructions for you guys about NVIDIA and I forgot to do it myself. Good, which is good. I can show you guys what to do. If to get your NVIDIA stuff running properly. Hang on, so let me make sure that I don't dox myself doing it. NVIDIA has this fucking terrible deal with showing names, which doesn't look like it does. Okay. All right, so two big things in there are they put a setting for volumetric lighting. Where is it? Right here. So you can uncheck volumetric lighting, and it has a pretty drastic effect on the game. It's going to make your game run better. It's less to process, but also people are going to be doing it because I think it gives you it. I think it's easier to see in a lot of instances on some maps. So it might be worth me doing a video comparing the places. But this bothers me because it's akin to some maps where you can like turn foliage off, and people are just doing it for not because it makes their game run better, but because it gives them an advantage. So I'm kind of worried about that. There is also a deal with DLSS. So I'll pull up BSG's Twitter here real quick and show you guys the process that they talk about, and we'll do it here real quick. Okay, so it says if you have previously changed a DLSS model preset from Escape from Tarkov via the NVIDIA app and are having trouble switching presets in game setting, please follow steps below. Start Escape from Tarkov, enable DLSS in any mode. We're there. Launch the NVIDIA app. Well, one thing it doesn't say is to restart the Tarkov app. So we're going to restart our app here first. We're going to open up the NVIDIA app. Oh, there's a fucking driver install. God damn it. All right, chat. Well, we're going to do a driver install. The advantage of having a streaming PC, I can do this and not fuck up the stream. So that's what we'll do for now. I'm going to update the driver here real quick. I don't have to be on the latest drivers, though. Yeah, I know, NC, but I'm also a heavy be on the latest drivers kind of guy. Very rarely will I not be running the latest drivers. I had an in-depth conversation with a game developer about what it means to have the latest drivers and not. And it can be a really big deal. Some people reported PC or game crash on Reddit with this new NVIDIA driver. Yeah, it's possible. And NVIDIA's actually made it really easy to roll drivers back. Am I trying for the Night's Watch with that beard? I actually got it tamed, man. I don't know if you guys saw in the video, the skill video. It was freaking mountain man sticking out on the side because I don't have any beard care stuff. I've never had any clippers. I've never had any anything like that. So it just grows until I go to the barber, and my barber, she cleans it up nice for me. So we're feeling a little less homeless now. I'm putting together some ideas for a charity stream. I don't know when we're going to do it. But I think one of the goals is going to be, we'll put a goal up there to shave the beard as part of a dono or bits sub kind of goal kind of deal. Okay, driver is updated. I don't think anything's too fucked up. Hang on. I just updated to Windows 11 and I'm still getting used to it. All right, well, now we got to restart the PC. I actually accidentally upgraded Windows 11. Like, I didn't mean to do it. I was just clicking through menus, trying to get through something, and I clicked install. I thought I was skipping or waiting, and I hit install instead. And as soon as I clicked it, I was like, oh no. But me not updating till 11 was more of just I don't know. It wasn't a logical thing. I don't have any good reason to not go to Windows 11, especially now. A year ago, you could have said no, but they've got most of the bugs worked out. And I want to say my PC actually runs a little bit better now. You've got a calico beard, red, brown, and now white. Me too, Whiskey. I've got red in my beard. The wife was like, where the hell does the red hair come from? Like, I'm Irish. It's where it comes from. It's funny how you can have all those different colors in your beard versus your hair. And you can't see it that it's shorter, but I've got a lot of gray back here. A little bit in the chin, but... yeah, you can see it there. Turn the lights on. Yeah. A little bit of gray in there. Shit happens when you get old anyways. All right. We're back to here. Let me get my stream manager stuff back up and running here real quick. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, NVIDIA app. Okay, this is started. We'll go to graphics, go to Escape from Tarkov. Scroll down to DLSS override. Wait, what? This isn't what this is supposed to look like, I don't think. In DLSS model presets, select and apply any preset. Isn't that what we're supposed to do there? Why isn't... So what did they change then? Yeah, this is what I had running before and it reset it, Marlboro Man. Where's the any preset? Yeah, I'm laughing, Big Poppy, but 100% people are looking. I guarantee you people are looking for that. Okay, so it says... Okay, so it says... In DLSS model presets, select and apply any preset. Restart NVIDIA app and set DLSS model preset selection to default. Okay, so... how do I restart the app? Is that what we do? Damn it, NC. I don't want to run that stupid registry editor thing again to see if it's running correctly. Have you done that, NC? Yeah, the volumetric lighting check was there before I did any of this, Gray Man. That's two separate things. Is the performance bad right now? I don't know. I haven't played a raid yet today. It's been fine for me. I'll wipe, but I also have a beast of a PC. Huh. That is going to be a video or a short we're going to need to do, is to explain people how to get DLSS turned on. Any tips on completing Psycho Sniper? God, man. I see. The thing is, Green Machine, I don't ever have a problem doing it, just playing the way I normally play. I know a lot of people have had success going like factory and getting their first 2 or 3 kills on factory, and then go play another map slowly to get your last 2. Another thing I do is like on woods, I bring a couple SJ6s, and it's gotten harder because you can't really hear shots anymore, but I spawn in, I hit an SJ6, and I run to the closest spawn to me to get into a spawn fight and kill the first couple of players I can, and then push the shots on the rest of the map, trying to do that. Okay, I have no idea if we're running DLSS or not. I've been told that while sprinting, the XP drop waits until you stop sprinting and can get the initial bonus applied to several points at once. No, it was that way a long time ago. Dateline, like over 2 years ago. The system was kind of bugged out, so a lot of people, you could hit an SJ6 and sprint all the way to resort and get like, I don't know, 8 or 10 points of sprint XP. But they fixed that like 2 years ago. It hasn't been the case since. Yeah, illusions. So you can't select K. You have to select the latest to get K. And that's what it was before. So you're saying it shows K, NC, with the fuck, why is NVIDIA not open? With this setting right here, it's saying it's K. There's a new drop-down box. This is... Oh. So you do this so that the game is overriding NVIDIA. But my guess is if you use the override, you'd be getting the same results. Yeah, I know, Dateline, and I was using that preset. G36 looks funky. Yeah, it does. All right. So we've got dailies for survives. We've got killing scavs, lots of killing scavs. Yeah, no, we had a pretty good, the last stream, although it was short, we made a shitload of progress. We had one raid where we got 7 shoreline tasks done in a single raid. Can it be June so I can play Broken Arrow with my friends already? I know everybody's really excited about Broken Arrow, but I'm really worried about it. Accordino. I don't know the developers, so I'm probably being a little bit more harsh, but I don't have a lot of faith that they're going to be able to address the major issues with Broken Arrow by the summertime. I could be completely wrong, dude. And I could be being too critical on them all 100%. Like, I wouldn't go to the mat fighting over that argument, but that's my gut feeling, is that if Broken Arrow releases in June, it's not going to be in good shape. The single player campaign might be awesome, which is still good, right? If it's a good single player campaign, that's fine. But the balance is so out of whack in multiplayer, as well as the cheating problem. The cheating problem is really bad. along with matching, you know, little things with how the matching worked. And the reason I'm worried about it is because they didn't seem to respond in any public way to some of the more egregious problems. You know, people just backing out of matches in the first couple of minutes, or all those little things like that that aren't necessarily game related, but mechanic related. So we'll see. I really enjoyed the game a lot, but I'm also tempering my expectations for it with what I believe is a rushed launch. Yeah, I don't know how much I buy into that dateline anymore. To be honest with you, people get pretty spooled up regardless if a game's in a beta or not. I mean, people literally meme Tarkov for it. Like, instead of giving it the benefit of the doubt, people literally poke fun at the fact that Tarkov's been in beta for... People are saying 10 years now, which is just not correct. Like, I get why they're saying 10 years, but it's disingenuous to say that Tarkov's been in beta for 10 years. Been in development for 10 years, but... You've been playing 9? Yeah, but the first 2 years, the NDA year included, of when people were playing this, is not, like... There's too many people in the community that treat Tarkov as if it's a completed game. And it doesn't matter... That might be fucking Killa, dude. And it straight up doesn't matter if the game's been in development for 10 years. It doesn't. Especially when 2 or 3 of those years BSG was being strangled by COVID. And then another 3 years now of dealing with the Ukraine-Russia war. So being critical of design decisions, I think, is fair with BSG. 100% fair. I think some of the routes they went were poorly thought out or poorly executed. But that happens. Everybody does. I mean, if you look at the biggest games in the industry right now, they're doing the same thing. Like, look at how much of a shit show Warzone is, and fuck PUBG. Established titles. League of Legends. Dude, League of Legends is literally burning itself to the ground right now. You know what I mean? And, it kind of just is what it is. GTA is very strong. We'll see. We'll see how the next GTA is. I would argue that the fact that they're being so fucking coy, or they're being so quiet about what they're going to do about a PC release, I think is bad. The frustrating thing for me is people make these comments about the game just to be edgelords on the internet, to get reactions and get attention. And because in a sea of hundreds of thousands of people, did I just kill that man? That looked like a good shot. Yep. Well, you guys say 100%, but I know every one of you guys, like me, has shot somebody, seen blood, and they didn't die. And sometimes the shot didn't even count. And I didn't look at him long enough to know if, to truly see him fall over, so. So back to what I was saying is all these people make these stupid edgelord comments just to get attention, and in a sea of 1,000 people, they get 10 likes, so it reinforces it to them, and they really don't understand how stupid they fucking look, just how dumb they are when they're like, duh, 10 years in development, by the way, or $250 game, by the way. It's like, you know, the first guy that made that statement was kind of funny and kind of edgy, but the next 3,000 people that say it just look like fucking sheep. How did he hit me in the leg? What? It just means he was prone, dude. Was he behind me? Do I carry the VPO for Shooterborn? Yeah, and Tarkov Shooter as well. Pretty sure he was with the guy I killed. He's the guy's buddy and he was prone somewhere. And as I walked by, he shot at me, which is why he hit me in the leg. It's the only thing I can think of. That's him right there. Was he underneath me? Did I pull his wife out of the snow? Or yeah, I went and pulled her out of the snow. And worse is she definitely got herself stuck in one of the most annoying, ridiculous ways she possibly could have. Long story short, she tried to park in a fucking snowbank. So not only was she stuck, she was kind of, if you will, wedged between two different vehicles. She's a women's. We expect normal stuff like that. I don't. I expect more from my wife. How many more scavs do I need to kill? Fuck, a lot, dude. I'm pretty sure I didn't kill that guy. No, I didn't. Have a question towards the Patreon. What are crafting videos? Well, for one, my Patreon's... I want to say my Patreon's dead, but it's in pause right now because I haven't had a chance to really do what I want to do with it. I used to do crafting videos pretty regularly for the Patreon/members that just walk through what the most profitable crafts were. So now the Patreon is mostly just a place for people that want to support me and my content. A tip, if you will, until I can get it stood back up and doing useful shit again. Stealing Tarkov Market's business model? No, because for one, I work with Tarkov Market. Two, I was doing crafting videos before Tarkov Market exists. If anything, Tarkov Market kind of is what nuked the Patreon and my crafting videos, is because it's not adding as much value as it used to. Back before Tarkov Market, I had an entire spreadsheet that I kept up weekly with most of the crafts on it. So where we're at now is just kind of a still trying to decide what I'm going to put on the Patreon to add value. And I talk with GGDM a lot. Him and I are buddies. I've helped him with a lot of stuff on his website as far as making it more useful and tools and this, that, and the other. And I use the shit out of it. I've talked to him a little bit about maybe doing a sponsorship for the content, because I do push a lot of people his way, and he's not really interested in it, which is fine. It's not any big deal. I'll still keep using it. God, that makes me wonder if that's Killa, dude. God, it fucking probably is. I think that's a player scav. Ain't no way, dude. Kill a bait? I don't think it is. Please get it off before he gets in here. Playing with fire a little bit there, I think, chat. We have gotten a lot of kills this raid. Oh, what? Right? So, here's my explanation for what I think's happening right there, guys. You saw the blood on his head, right, with the first shot. I think that's an incorrectly marked decal. I don't think it's anything more than that. Because the height over bore on this gun is pretty bad. At that close, I was probably hitting him in the chest. But it could be a hit rich thing too, right? Because I was like this close to him. That's what I get for trying to show chat stuff. I get shot by a fucking player scav. I totally forgot. I knew that guy was over there and I totally fucking forgot. Totally forgot that that guy was over there. I heard him run over there. You got the quest? Yeah, but I need survives. Plus, that's a really fucking expensive gun to lose. He had somebody's fucking M4 he picked up. God damn it. I was going to show you guys the fucking height over bore on that. Client-side bullet decals seem a little weird this wipe. The impact ones on players have always been really weird. We've seen it for years with testing, that where the decal shows up on the player body for a hit it'll show up in weird places all the time. All right, well, we did get that task done, which was nice. So when we do go to streets, we got to get 5 PMCs with that kit. Blech. I wonder why it won't let you stack like that. And it always confuses me. All right. Actually, let's burn up some of this insurance. Go back to leveling. Go back to leveling endurance, hopefully. See if we can get our sniper kills. Do I have a VPO mag in here anywhere? Yep, right there. I'll bring an MRE in for a snack. Boo-doo-boo-boo-da-doo-doo. We need one more marker, right? Yep. Cargo manifests, fuel. Is VPO my go-to shooter-borne gun? Just depends on what I'm doing. It's great for a secondary when I'm doing other things. Like right now, my goal on interchange is to get items out, not fight. Interchange is a bit of a smaller map. And it's cheap. Like the optic is more expensive than the gun and the suppressor combined. So you could go even cheaper if you wanted to, you know. Well, DVDs got expensive. Interesting. Thanks, Soul. We need to make sure to plant that camera. I can't forget to do that. We got to get that camera planted. I have no meds. Ugh. Does reloading sniper mags level your sniper skill? Yeah, but painfully slow. Like, you're better off just bringing a bolt action in and shooting scavs. Like, if I remember, I'll show you, like, 1 kill of a scav is worth, like, 15, 20 reloads. So it's just a matter of... Like, the days of needing to cheese sniper are long gone, which is a good thing. So you bring in a suppressed VPO and put a red dot on it, you can just fucking... All you have to do is hit a scav to get XP, right? Shooting it gives you XP too because you're in the action, the action of reloading the bolt does too, but just hitting a scav, so you bring in bad ammo and beat up on a scav, just shoot a fucking AI scav in the legs or the thorax. You don't even need to kill him, and you'll farm points. You'll get plenty of points. And then finish your shooterborn task and your Tarkov shooter tasks, and you fucking get so many points. You get so many points when you finish those. I've seen guys on this spawn before, right here. Oh, I gotta do the tanker truck. This sucks. I don't want to run over here right now, but go mark this tanker and get it out of the way. And then probably go power and get it out of the way. Any pointers for kill and killa? Bring high pen, high damage ammo, man. 54R BT or BS, M61, M80A1. Stuff that you can get through his face shield with is where I've had the best luck. You can do it with the Ash 12 and you go for body shots, but the margin for error is much lower. you can go with lower pen ammo because his helmet is only level 4. The face shield is what's level 6. But that also means you've got to be able to see Killa and shoot him in the head and not hit the face shield. Some of the more quote-unquote advanced tactics would be bringing flashes to get him to run. Speaking of Killa. That may have been him just dying right there. That one shot and him quitting shooting is probably him dying. You've heard smokes are good for Killa because they don't auto-activate him like others. In any testing I've ever done, AI sees no difference between the different grenades. They react to real grenades, flashbangs, and smoke grenades. That's the same. The most popular Killa hunting weapon is probably the Ash 12. Some guys use a VSS. But the SVD is also a really popular one. Because you can craft BT. Well, I can't say for sure he's incorrect or not, Dateline, because it's not something I've directly tested. I'm just telling you from my experience dealing with AI. But right now, Killa doesn't really react to grenades, period. Other than, like, if you throw a grenade close to him, he will run away from it. What is he doing differently from before? He doesn't yell anymore. He used to just, like, even if he was if you were on the first floor, or on if you were upstairs and he was in the basement and you threw a grenade in his general direction, he'd yell. He doesn't do that anymore. They fixed his AI to where he's not seeing shit through walls and reacting to shit through walls. The fact that there's people, I guess it shouldn't surprise me, because the kind of people that there's a kind of people that are attracted to Killa hunting, like that grind, and just assume that that was an intended mechanic and not a bug. It's mind-boggling to me. That people thought that that was BSG actually intended for Killa to respond to grenades through walls. Well, how else are we supposed to hunt him? You're not understanding. You're not supposed to. All the boxes aren't back here. Damn. Let's eat that before we die. Well, so I talked about this a little bit before, but Killa has some unique problems specific to him because of the map he's on and how he spawns. You were just supposed to organically kill 100 times in a wipe? No, you're not. But the expectation that BSG is going to adjust a hardcore looter shooter for you to farm a boss like you would skins in Call of Duty is ridiculous. The whole point of having 100 kills is because it's hard, not to make not to make modifications to the AI or the game to where you can do a task. Yeah, killing Killa is, it's like 90% luck, unfortunately. And that luck is entirely rotated around your spawn and where he spawns. If you want a chance at getting Killa, you have to spawn close to him so that you're one of the first to run into him. Because the fact that he's being hunted means that a majority of the time when he runs into somebody first, they're going to kill him because they're hunting him. Now, you could get lucky and the first player he runs into, hunting or not, he kills. I'm going to need more meds. Which it sounds like that's what happened. He's still alive. That's crazy. I didn't expect that. Makes the achievement in tracksuit a special thing. Yep. You think that making it so hard and having the achievement are at odds? They are, because they're not done in consideration of one another. They didn't make the achievement... They didn't make the achievement around Killa and how easy it is to find him. And they didn't make it easier or more difficult to find him because of the achievement. The 100 kills should be cross-wipe. No, it shouldn't be, dude. No, there's this tendency with people that play Tarkov that, and I see it from everybody, man, that because something isn't achievable, it needs to be made easier rather than just appreciating how difficult it is to do. Now, some of that is a product of bad game design from BSG, or I hate to say bad, but inconsistent and incongruent game design from BSG. Like Kappa, for example, right? Kappa is a very hard thing to get. It's difficult. It takes time, and a lot of effort, right? You shouldn't make Kappa easier because so few people get it. You need to you could put a reward in there, and they do, that is more achievable by more players to give them something they want to get. And that example would be Epsilon, right? The problem is Epsilon... That's the first time I've one-tapped with AP in a while on the Thorax. The problem is the Gamma that you get from EOD made Epsilon worthless. So it's not even a goal people really go for, where it could be. Epsilon's 100% unachievable by your average player. But because it doesn't really fill a void anymore, it's not as worthwhile. Now, BSG introduced the whatever the theta, whatever the fucking task the container is from Arena, But that's near fucking impossible to get. There's even fewer people that have that than have Kappa. So my argument is, in the discussion around how difficult Kappa is you don't need to make Kappa easier to get. You need to give rewards that your average player can get that are meaningful. Now, the problem with that is people are still going to bitch because they're going to see something that the top of the player base, as far as game time and skill, get that they can't get. There's always envy involved, if that makes sense. And because of that, there's always going to be a discussion about making Kappa easier. And it turns into a little bit of a slippery slope discussion when you start doing things like, oh, the fix for bosses, you know, just don't make them part of Kappa, and then everybody stops complaining. Partially true. A lot of people will stop complaining. But not everyone. And it also means people are incentivized to fucking complain, to have changes made to the game. Which is inherently bad, in my opinion. You would make tracksuit based on total map boss kills? The whole point of the tracksuit is Killa's. That's the whole idea of putting it in there, was if you wanted to wear Killa's tracksuit, you killed Killa. Making it an overall boss one doesn't make any sense to me. Because then people would literally stop. They would just go to whatever boss is easiest to farm and farm that boss. Like, that's all they would do. Make a piece for every boss. Again, guys, this is my take on this is no. You don't need to make quests more accessible because so few people get them. You need to make stuff that average people can get that is meaningful. That's the real solution. Yeah, and I know a lot of people want like Sturman's jacket and stuff like that, and I don't know why Nikita was like, when that was brought up a long time ago, basically when they added the kill a tracksuit task, people started talking about getting different things from different bosses, and Nikita was emphatic that we would never be able to wear Sturman's jacket. Now, is that because the Sturman jacket is special to him in some way? That he doesn't want players having it? Is it because it would be a nightmare to get the clipping to work with gear? You know, there's reasons why. I don't know why. Reading emotion in people's responses, Russians, for me, like, it's super difficult. Because body language and tone is just so different between cultures that, like, it's difficult to pin anything like that or flesh anything out like that. But what they did do is they put for killing Sturman, was it 25 times or 20 times? You get the Mjolnir, right? That's totally achievable by people. You can do that. An average player could do that every wipe. We've had a really great video all about this topic and how standard needs adjustment after the hideout found and raid changes. Not just standard, the hideout, if they're going to stick with found and raid hideout, there's a lot of adjustments that need to be made, in my opinion. And not just adding crafts for everything, quantities, you know, the ability, kind of like tasks, you can turn items in. You need to be able to do that with the hideout as well. So you don't have to hold on to fucking, you know, a junk box worth of items for some of the upgrades. And like, all the upgrades are pretty much balanced around, the hideout upgrades are balanced around being able to buy shit off the flea, right? So now that you can't buy stuff off the flea, they need to address that and make adjustments to the item requirements as if they're found in raid. And I don't like the idea of just making stuff easier to find in raid, because there's inherent problems with that system and how it ripples down, how the game is balanced, all that kind of stuff, you know. And this opinion right here I'm about to share is something that probably most of you are going to disagree with me on, because I know Jesse quite literally rolls his eyes so hard they about fucking walk out of his head whenever I say this, because he dislikes it so much. But part of the charm, if you will, what makes Tarkov special is the fact that the UI is clunky, that there's so many steps to do shit, and the game can be difficult. That is inherently part of the charm. I think that's Killa still going crazy. Part of what makes Tarkov special is all of that difficulty adds to a sense of loss, which that sense of loss is one of the things that is really important with Tarkov. It's one of the things I believe, like really believe, is why games like ABI and Delta Force really struggle to have a competitive edge against Tarkov in the long run. They're great short-term plays, but they burn out really quick, and it's because all of the actions are so meaningless. Everything is so streamlined in quality of life that there's no struggle to do stuff. The gunsmith in Delta Force is literally a meme. You click a couple of links and your gun is built and you don't learn anything. You know, stuff like that does matter in the longevity of how interesting a game is. I like the fact that I have to check the wiki, because after 3,500 hours... Did we just almost die right here? I think I did just almost die right there. I think there's somebody in there looting. You're stuck on the BTR task line. Where can I find the BTR? Honestly, the best way to get the BTR is you have to spawn... You have to run to where it spawns. So we either have to go wait at Scav Kitchen, or USEC out, what is it? checkpoint or whatever. And if it doesn't roll up with like 5 to 7 minutes in the raid, you need to run to the next stop that it goes to from one of those 2 spawns. Or play streets. You can run into it on streets. You don't think this is what makes ABI or DF different from Tarkov? I think it's the atmosphere that keeps Tarkov unique. Delta Force and ABI are just too colorful and lack a grittiness of Tarkov. I don't think that matters all that much, man, to be honest with you. Grittiness isn't what keeps people striving to do prestige. It's just not. I think that has a place, Cynical Turtle. I'm not saying that doesn't matter. What I'm saying is I just don't think it's all that much of an impact. I don't think that's really the defining difference between the two. The defining difference between the two is that the games render their actions meaningless. The game loops are so optimized, they're not even game loops anymore. They're just fucking auto clickers. And unfortunately, that's what people actually want. People want the game to be easier and optimized and more fun, or what they what they say is quote unquote fun. And this is where I get into the really, really condescending sounding statement, is that gamers don't actually know what they want in a game. They think they know. And that's why devs are always, it doesn't matter what company it is, whether it's Tarkov or fucking Ubisoft or, you know, freaking EA. I'm saying publishers and developers both, but this is the big struggle, is that players tell developers they want something, developers give it to them, and it makes the game objectively worse. You don't understand the point. Maybe Gunsmith is a poor quest experience in both Tarkov and Delta Force. Why is Gunsmith a poor experience in Tarkov? Like, why do you think that is? So because getting back into raid is streamlined in those games, death doesn't punish you the same way, that therefore the wins aren't as meaningful? Exactly, Stukos. It's this scale. It is literally a zero-sum game. The easier you make a game, the less important each raid is. The harder it is to get into a game, the more important each of those raids are. Gunsmith without Flea? Well, the problem with Gunsmith isn't necessarily inherently the quest design itself. It's the fact that people don't want to experience the quest, the task. They just want to get it over with. So they go to the wiki, they just copy the build, and they don't learn anything. Gunsmith is designed as a tutorial on how to use the weapon modifications screen. That's what Gunsmith is it teaches you how to use several mechanics in the game. But people skip that because they just go to the wiki and do the builds. Now, for a while, the Gunsmith builds were relatively difficult for a large portion of the player base because they were too expensive for people to just go buy everything on the flea. The Gunsmith parts regularly sold, like the Gunsmith specific parts, sold for 250,000 rubles per part, which would make some builds 500, 600, maybe over 1 million rubles. And so that was the difficulty element of the gunsmith. And that's where my gunsmith videos really took off, was because I showed people clever ways to reduce that cost and build them very cheap. That's where my value of my gunsmith videos were. That doesn't exist anymore. You can build every fucking part, even the gunsmith parts are, you know, less than 50K on the flea, some a lot less. So because of that, you can just go and buy every fucking part you need. Lickety split, you're done. And I also don't like the later gunsmith, like gunsmiths, what is it, 17 and on or 18 and on? The quote unquote newer gunsmiths. I don't really like those because they're not difficult. It's literally, it gives you the part list. You buy, it's like Delta Force without the nice UI. It's just buy these specific parts and you're done with the gunsmith. There's no nuance. There's no way to like kind of pick and choose between parts to get it done and save a little bit of money. There's no, it's not interesting. It's literally just Delta Force without the slick UI. You know, the gunsmiths like the HK and the SR25 and, you know, some, that's what those are. That's what I'm talking about. Those ones where it's use these exact parts and that's it. And it was so funny because the middle gunsmiths were some of the more enjoyable to figure out. They were the best puzzles. But like the gunsmith 1, the shotgun, it got to a point where there was literally only one build that worked, and it would hang people. People wouldn't do gunsmith until they were 15 because they couldn't get some of the parts, you know, the chokes and things like that. Now we just get out. Car was there. I might go take car just for the experience. We'll go out the back and work our way through the back. And one thing I want to include, you know, I want to quote unquote flip flop or fence sit this, is that doesn't mean that I don't think that there's things in the Tarkov UI that can be addressed and made better to make life just not painful. I think that's 100% doable. My point is simply that games like Delta Force go too far. They make it so easy that game loops are fucking pointless, essentially. There's nothing to them. There's no reason to do them. If that is making sense at all. And again, if you disagree with this, I 100% get you. I don't blame you in the slightest. Like I said, I think like whenever I bring that kind of talk, like when I'm talking with Jesse about it and I bring that up, I swear to God, like in his head is, I'm not going to talk to Airwing for a month after this because it makes him so frustrated. Oh, yes. I have needed that so bad, chat. I think I still need 2 though. His steps were so quiet for how close he was. I barely heard him. What is the issue with Delta Force's UI? The UI, there's nothing wrong with Delta Force's UI. Delta Force's UI is fantastic. It's a great gaming experience in the microcosm of just talking about the UI. Delta Force does a fantastic job with stuff. I'm on the fence about how their inventory management works, but there's a lot of upsides to how they do their inventory management over how Tarkov does theirs. Oh god, here comes the fucking scav horde now. This part right here. This part used to be the one... The door is closed, and he runs through it and Killa slides through it. Like, is the door open on the server and closed on the client side? Is that what's going on here? Like, stuff like that drives me fucking nuts. I better get going. We have a long ways to go. It's frustrating not knowing if they are aware of too, since they don't seem to play their own game. They 100% play their own game, dude. They 100% play the game. Like that that's Dateline, that's one of those narratives that is so fucking frustrating for me to hear, because it's just not true. You can go on Twitch and watch 3 or 4 of the BSG employees play fucking Tarkov in Arena. It's weird that they fix the most weird-ass bugs no one heard about, but keep bugs like this for ages. It's because our player experience isn't necessarily the experience on the back end. Bugs get triaged based on lots of reasons, right? Impact to the community, ease of how easy they are to fix. Sometimes bugs get fixed just because they're adjacent to another bug. It has nothing to do with how impactful the bug was or how difficult it necessarily was, but it got fixed because they fixed another bug that was a big deal. Like, you just don't know. There's so many reasons why it happens. But why is it when we have issues that sit in a game for years, then Pestily does an interview where he brings up a list of game-breaking issues that were fixed the following week?
Got to love this game. Many deaths and then you headshot Senator 2 minutes into a raid.
Dateline, I've played many hours with many of the BSG devs. I can't do it as much anymore because of some of the server restrictions, but I've played with the guys. They are experienced. They are better than most of the other players in the game. And you're not good at Tarkov. I played against Nikita on Arena down at TwitchCon in 2023 when we were in fucking Vegas. I played against the BSG team and they're good. They understand the game. The idea that they don't play their game is fucking laughable. What happens is players don't understand the mechanics of fixing bugs or QC or all the processes that are going on behind the scenes that they don't see, and they assume that a bug they care about doesn't get fixed because of incompetence. No, it's not that their awareness of game-breaking issues is not what it could seem, dude. You have there's so much the statement you make that Pestily does an interview and then bugs are fixed a week later has so much confirmation bias in it, it's not even funny. There are some bugs that get addressed that way because of that. And it's not usually bugs that get addressed, it's usually game mechanics. Nikita changes a game mechanic, right? The bugs that get fixed, those bugs could have been on the docket to get fixed in the next patch, and they were already fixed, and they just haven't been pushed to live yet. And it just coincided with when Pestily did the interview. That happens 100% of the time, dude. And again, I sound like I'm just some kind of, again, this is why people think I'm a shill, because I just sound like all I'm doing is defending BSG. I'm just trying to make sure that the statements people make and the reasoning they reason through stuff is factual. It's not me defending BSG. If you wanted me to go on a list of things about the criticality that are critical of BSG, I can 100% do it. There's all sorts of stuff that BSG does that I believe is terribly incorrect. Most of it revolves around communication, but that's a whole different conversation. The timing was perfect. It's just you're falling into confirmation bias, State Line. That's all I can tell you. There are some cases where that's probably the case. In fact, there are. I know there are. There's cases where BSG thought they had fixed a bug. It didn't get fixed. Pestily does an interview, tells Nikita about it, and then it gets fixed. But here's something else you guys need to realize, and this has to do with organization structures. Nikita doesn't do anything in the game anymore, right? Nikita's not in there changing code. He's not doing AI work. He's not optimizing. At most, he's sitting over people's shoulder, maybe providing advice. Nikita's the big vision guy, right? So you could have an entire QA team working through a triage list of bugs, and for what, who cares? But for some reason, a bug is down on the triage list, and it's going to get addressed. It's just not yet. Nikita walks in, and he's the boss, and he says, this bug, move it up. So they take that bug, they move it up, they address it, they fix it, and they push it live. And the community's satiated for all of about 12 hours before they start bitching about something else. And the cost of that, I can tell you from somebody who used to manage large teams of people. When you walk into a team that is in the middle of working on something and you fuck with it, i.e. micromanage it, you fuck everything up. You fuck up workflows, you fuck up plans, you fuck up systems. Everything comes apart and stops so that they can address the boss's need. So sure, they might have fixed that bug because Pestily brought it up and the community's all irate about it. But how many bugs got delayed because they fixed that one bug? That's the stuff we'll never know. I can promise you it happens. I know it happens without a fucking doubt in my mind. That's why I get so frustrated with this, the statements of, well, if we make a big deal of this exploit, BSG will fix it quicker. Except they don't. Satiated for 12 hours is not exactly the case. The boss lag spike issue was a huge problem, and fixing it was actually vital, and I couldn't think of a bug at the time that I'd have seen them work on at this point. You also have no idea how difficult or how problematic that bug was to fix. None of us do. We don't know what the issue was. And how many times are there bugs that we have to fight through as a player base that are going to get fixed with some update down the road? So should BSG take energy to, should they take 20 man hours to fix a bug that is going to just vanish in 3 months because they're going to change a mechanic or the update to Unity or something else is going to happen that's going to address that bug, right? That's all. There are so many decision processes in why a bug doesn't get fixed or does. And the vast majority of the community that is vocal about this shit just assumes it doesn't get fixed because of incompetence, which is fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Tarkov is the most successful extraction shooter and longest lasting in the history. There are a handful of games literally a handful of games in existence that have a large group of players that will play 7, 8, 9, 10,000 hours. And some of it, I will 100% cede, and I believe this, that there is quite a bit of Tarkov's game loops that BSG literally stumbled into. The raid timer, for example, was never intended. It was just a system to get people in and out of raid. It wasn't ever part of the vision. Nikita said this, that it wasn't part of the vision, but they liked what happened to it, or they liked what it did to the game, so it ended up becoming a core function. That is the example of just testing stuff and it works out great, right? Any chance of a video for a crafting guide this wipe? I just got done last night, Soul Ascender, putting together everything I need to do to make a video. But then I needed to do a video on the patch. So I will probably film it tonight after stream, assuming nothing major changes. I wanted to make sure that they didn't do anything that was going to blow the economy, because sometimes they'll make a change and the economy comes apart at the seams, which could still happen. We could get an event tomorrow, right? That's something people forget, that BSG will hide events in these patches sometimes and then turn them on 2 or 3 days later, just out of the blue. So we could 100% get an event tomorrow or today. And those really impact crafting. But it doesn't look like it. So tonight, I'm going to film it tonight, get it to the editors. Hopefully they can have it out by tomorrow. And hello, everybody. We're just deep into a conversation here. Beanie, thank you for the Prime sub. Z-Bad, thank you for the 21 months of Tier 1. Trash Can Dad, thank you for the Tier 1. And ODG Marcus, thank you for your 45 months of Tier 1, dude. What kind of event do you think it is? I have no idea. I'm wondering if we're going to get the Milcentia event back again. This one right here. To usher in spring and bring spring out. There were some subtle potential hints that they were going to do that. I can't point to them exactly, but I do believe either Apple or Nikita mentioned that this achievement was going to be earnable again. So this in Russian folklore is basically how you start. It was the campfire event, the bonfire. This is in Russian folklore brings about spring, right? And my theory last wipe was, with some of the bugs and issues they were having, they couldn't coincide the event with the start of spring like they wanted to. But is what it is. Doesn't really matter. Dude, I don't have Ushankas. I forgot to save Ushankas. No. Fuck. You're welcome, Beanie. Thank you for being part of the community. What about the state of BattlEye anti-cheats and cheaters? I don't know what you want me to say, man. The entire industry is literally at its knees trying to fight cheaters right now. Even Valorant is struggling. like, is there more BSG can do for cheaters? Probably. It's hard to say specifically because we don't know exactly what they do and don't do. It's a part of the process. But at the same time, I think a vast majority of the community expects too much from an indie dev to deal with cheating. Oh, that sucks, Illusion. That's when it comes to finding things like lions and stuff, I try to put them in here so that they're out of the way and I don't use them on accident. Or in your Hall of Fame. Or lock them, right? Like all my streamer items are locked. I found John B's on a fucking scav run and didn't realize I didn't have them. So that was, I don't know what else I need. I think I have everything now, but I also thought that before I had a Bear Buddy and John B's, so. Yeah, if you put it on your gear rack, if you put it on this PMC here, it becomes unusable as well. Your game doesn't see it. Speaking of that. Oh, I did only need one more graphics card. Oh, nice. I thought I still needed two. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. Oh, I do need a rooster. I used my rooster last night. That's right. I used my rooster for a task, so I do need another rooster, but those are easy to find. I need a couple of roosters, actually, because I need them for the hideout and stuff. There's so many places to hide shit in the hideout. Now I forget when I have stuff. Liston literally forgot he had stuff he needed for tasks in his hideout hidden and went and got them again and hunted for them, completely forgetting that he didn't need to. I forgot to place the camera. Shit. Oh, well, we probably survived because I didn't go place the camera, you know? Your videos saved my ass. Well, happy to hear it, man. Glad you've got help, joy, value, whatever you want to call it out of them. That does really make my day to hear. I might not have enough room in my inventory. God damn it. I need more space so I can put these fucking Bitcoins in here. 2 hours and we'll be able to put them in. I wish this game would be more popular so you could have a bigger viewer base. I don't know if I want a bigger viewer base, man. The bigger you get, there's a lot more problems you get with it. Plus, I wouldn't be able to have, like, the fact that we're 100 to 200 viewers on Twitch and another, 80 to 150 on YouTube, depending on the day, that means that I can have more direct conversations and answer more of your guys' questions. I am not the best at catching chat and missing stuff all the time. And that would only get worse as chats get busier. So it's kind of nice to be able to engage directly with you guys. Of course, the extra money would be nice. Sure, so I don't do it for the money? Not really. I need to start doing it. If I'm going to keep doing this for any extended period of time, I need to actually start making money at it. Because I could be making so much more money doing other things. Going back to work in construction or consulting or real estate or just start another local business around here. I could make 5-6 times as much as I do doing this. I just enjoy doing this. Most of the money I make, the revenue that comes to this goes back to editors and, people that work in the background to help make the content possible. What would be worse for the old back, gaming or construction? I'm an engineer, Crispo. I was a project manager when I quit construction. I don't do the work. Do you get much for shorts? No, shorts basically break even. First time seeing the floor, you're not sure you dig it? I like it, man. It looks good. It's the walls and stuff are not great, because the walls are kind of rough right now. But once the hideout gets more upgraded, because I think Hideout 2 gets rid of all this graffiti, I think it'll look a lot better. Because like back over here, it looks pretty good. And we don't even have everything upgraded yet. I like it. I think it looks good. It'll look way better once you get the second prestige, the walls. I think it'll look a lot better then. My Tarkov shorts have got to be the best on YouTube? No way, dude. I don't hold a candle to some of the guys out there with their creative ability. God, some of the guys just make such good content on shorts. How long have I been playing Tarkov? Over 5 years now, man. Over 5 years. I quit my job at the big construction firm I worked at. With the intent of going into full-time real estate investing, which I've been doing real estate investing on the side since I was fucking 21 or 22. And I was going to go full-time into that. And then literally the week after I quit my job, COVID hit. So I started doing this and enjoyed it a lot. Enjoyed it a hell of a lot. And just kind of been doing it ever since. Lost my education due to COVID. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that specifically, but straight up education, quote unquote education, is way overrated. Way overrated. Say quote unquote education. I got a STEM degree, which is arguably still one of the more valuable degrees that exist out there.
Yo Marine, how's it going? Just tried the new Black Hawk Down game. Oh, I for sure need your team M8S.
It's cool. I'm glad they made it free, dude. There's a lot of interesting dynamic to the fact that they made it free. I think it's a statement on multiple levels, but it's a good thing nonetheless. It's good to see that they made it free. If it wasn't for the fact that I needed that piece of paper to get a job in the industry back when I got it, I wouldn't have gone to school. I learned more in the first 6 months of just working on the job than I did ever at school. School was a fucking giant waste of time for me. I got a bachelor's in construction engineering technology and a associates in business management. And I can think of like maybe 5 or 6 classes that taught me anything worthwhile. As a 20-year salesperson, school is a waste for me. Oh yeah, dude. Sales is something 100% you learn doing it, and from people. You learn from other good salesmen. That's an on-the-job kind of learned deal. There are courses and books and stuff you can read to learn more about sales and get way good at sales, but it's 100% one of those things you don't go to school for. In my opinion. The sales school with sales is just marketing. And you want to talk about one of the most worthless fucking classes I ever took was most of the business classes. When I got out of the Marine Corps and went into school, I thought this idea of business, like a master's in business management and shit was a big deal. And I very quickly learned that people that have a master's in any kind of business degree have I have very little respect for people that have a degree until I get to know them and understand what their real worth is, because a fucking business degree is worthless in a statement for somebody. It's worthless in the statement of how valuable somebody is. Business degree just means you're good at schoolwork. Yeah, it doesn't even necessarily mean that, to be honest with you. Selling cars is a wild way to get into sales too. I kind of feel like we just keep grinding interchange out. I need to get 2 Yashankas. Actually, let me see if I can get those as a scav. The Yashankas. Because I think that task gives us something after it for interchange. So let's go see if we can get some Yashankas. I gotta go pee real quick, chat. I'll be right back. employers are still overwhelmingly requiring that piece of paper, though. Yeah, Contra, because it isn't just that piece of paper is just it's an inexpensive way for employers to weed people out. Unfortunately, it's getting to the point where that process is getting rid of more good people than it is bad people. And it just depends on where you're at. It depends on the industry. There's a lot of things, right? Trade schools deserve more money than universities. I don't know about that. I don't think universities deserve as much money as they get. They literally, universities are ripping people off. They will sell people useless degrees at extreme costs. And that cost is pushed to the taxpayer through really bad fucking policies with student loans and shit. Like, this is a really harsh thing to say, and I'm not like 100% on it, but like I question if you should be able to get government aid for a degree that isn't in STEM. If you're doing a degree that isn't STEM, yeah, I don't know that you should be getting any kind of student loans that are backed up by the government. Need to find dead scavs. How much time do we have? We're 36? Oh my god. I go running around, I'm gonna get blasted by a PMC. Maybe we look for some intels? Need evasion armband, then I can second prestige. Any tips? Jackets, duffel bags, the cultist circle. I literally, that's one of the things I sent back. My evasion armbands I sent in my prestige because I know it's so hard. I am 32, level 32, I think, or close to level 32, 31 or 32. You don't regret getting my degree, but I think I could have gone without it. Well, I don't regret getting mine either. It's not a regret thing. It's something I had to do. It was a necessity. But I still feel like it was a waste of time. I spent 4 years basically breaking even, not making any money. Which is the part that sucks. Woods, the BTR has a permanent first spawn location, which is checkpoint within the first 5 to 8 minutes raid. It's not the only spawn, Miscreant, unless something's changed. You having it 5 times in a row doesn't mean it's 100%, dude. That's not how statistics work. It can spawn there, or it can spawn up at Scav Kitchen. I haven't checked it lately. I need capacitors and wires, don't I? I haven't checked it lately, but it can definitely spawn at Scav Kitchen. And last I heard from people in the know, it was a 50-50. And of the regulars in here, the only person I'm really going to listen to that says that it changed is probably NC. Yeah, Raw F22, if there's an industry or a job that you can prove has value and it's not STEM, there's no problem with providing government assistant student loans to get that stuff. I don't see any problem with that at all. It's just right now, we're kind of in the mode where you fix the problem by taking a sledgehammer to it, and then you put the pieces back together. It's permanent. I've run 40 to 50 raids every time I've seen it. Checkpoint. I've never seen it spawn at kitchen. I know you would take some rando's word to verify yourself. I have seen it spawn at Scav Kitchen, Miscreant. I have gotten on it at Scav Kitchen. I know it spawns up there. Also, the people I talk to are data miners. They can see what the spawn rates are. It's not like a guess. How would you go about people learning a scientific or engineering subject without recognized institution to vouch for them that they do know the subject? I don't think there's an alternative to schools. The testing phase is valuable. Well, that's assuming that somebody needs to have that piece of paper to be valuable. An employer can figure out. I can tell you within a week if somebody working under me is worth a fuck or not. Within a week. Regardless of what piece of paper, what school they went to, or what specific degree they got. Being successful in business and in companies has almost nothing to do with what that piece of paper says you're capable of. I know a lot of people that have a lot of certifications that are fucking worthless. Absolutely fucking worthless. An employer doesn't have time to check everyone who claims he knows something. An employer has to check everybody. They do it through the hiring process. You hire people that you think are going to work out and then get rid of them if they don't. It doesn't matter if they have a degree or not. You are putting people through an evaluation process as an employer. That piece of paper doesn't get rid of that process. That piece of paper gives you false hope and expectations on what somebody's going to be doing, is what that does. Well, cynical, I'm just telling you right now, in the industry that I have the most experience in construction, you're just flat out fucking wrong. Some of the most valuable people in heavy civil construction don't have a degree. They are superintendents. They are salary employees. They don't do physical work anymore. But they never got a degree. But they are arguably the most valuable people in any construction company because of their experience. In most industries, experience is what gives you knowledge, not fucking school. School doesn't teach you anything other than, at best, school teaches you how to learn. And if you don't believe me on that, go look at any biography of any of the most successful people in the world, and they'll tell you that they don't give two fucks about what a piece of paper says about a person. Now, there are cases where this is different. If you're a doctor, the way you go through school as a doctor or a nurse is completely different than a lot of other industries. It's specific. It's outside of this conversation. So there's stuff like doctors and nurses, medical professionals, researchers, all of that stuff where school is incredibly valuable. But it's, again, that's a different discussion. That's a Completely different topic. Save you that spark plug. Raw, go look on the wiki, Raw. I farmed spark plugs and then realized that there's a couple of quests that give you a fuckload of spark plugs, like gunsmith and stuff. Go look up which one they are and see if you can get those versus trying to farm the spark plugs. I come from electronic engineering. You see a great correlation between education and skill. Yeah, you're a design engineer. You're talking design, right? Not actual practical in the field. Because as a design engineer, sure. But most of the people that are fucking installing what you designed, Cynical, have no college education. And a lot of those guys are taking flaws in your design because you don't work in the real world. And I'm not saying that to be critical. It's part of the process. Design engineers don't work in the real world. Those guys without a college education are taking your college educated design and making it actually functionally work in the physical real world. Don't shoot me, please. I've seen a lot of design engineers that are dumb as shit. Yeah, I have too. They're some of the most frustrating people to work with. Like, I'm not saying this about you, Cynical Turtle. I don't like design engineers, especially any in the last, like, 5 or 10 years. Because most of them, not only do they refuse to accept intuition and advice from the field and people that are actually doing the stuff, they tend to think they're better than everybody else. And at the end of the day, they're usually dumb as a box of fucking rocks. I'm saying some stuff you can't learn by yourself. You can't learn most things by yourself. Learning experience in construction isn't about learning shit by yourself. It's about having mentors and people who are experienced around you that are teaching you the things. They're teachers. The difference is instead of paying to be taught, you're being paid to be taught in the hope that you're going to add value to the company that's teaching you. That's the difference. Where are all the dead scavs? The most valuable design engineers I ever worked with were the guys that were literally willing to drive down to Vegas because the design firm was in Salt Lake. So they were up in Utah. I had 2 guys. They were a year or 2 out of school. Decent guys. But the thing that separated them is we had some huge issues with the design they'd put together. We could have built it how they designed it, but it would have cost 5 times as much. So in an effort for cost savings, the owner had those guys drive down to Vegas, and they spent a week with us in the field watching how things get built and the restrictions of doing things 500 feet underground where everything has to be attached to a crane. And we made some major changes to the design and ended up saving the owner a fuckload of money and making life easier and safer on us. And the only reason we were able to do that is because the engineers were willing to go to the field and do what they can't do without going to the field. Being a design engineer, yes, requires you to... What am I doing? I need to find dead scavs, not fucking loot. I'm such a loot goblin, dude. You Shunka! We got one. Now we just need to find another one. Why was that red? What the fuck was that about? Yushonka? Yushonka? That's a PMC. Okay. Okay, are there any more dead scavs? Where else do we go look for scavs? I need one more Yushonka. Basement, maybe? It depends on the field. I'd say I don't think it does, Cynical. It doesn't matter whether I've worked with electrical engineers, mechanical engineers, structural engineers, civil engineers. It doesn't matter what specialty in construction that I've worked with. The same problems exist. And me being critical of you, here's what I see is happened from years of experience, Cynical, is people have a lot of pride of ownership in their degree. And that's fine. They worked hard to get it. Engineering degrees are not easy to get. Getting your stamp is really hard to do. People have a lot of ownership in that. But instead of having self-ownership, they project that they're more valuable than they are simply because of a piece of paper. And in doing so, they imply that they are more valuable than other people, which is all just inherently incorrect. Now, I don't know if you're doing that right now. I'm talking about what I see, what I have seen in my experience. People that think they're important because they have a degree, with no consideration for the value they add to the company or the organization they're working with. And part of that is trained into people, because that's how you sell a degree. You make a degree seem like it's super valuable and super important. That's the selling point of a degree. And anybody who buys that degree, quote unquote, is going to have that same narrative in their head. And they spend a lot of time justifying why they spent 20, 30, 40, 60, $80,000 on an education to self-validate that they did that. I got a degree. My degree was necessary. Because I got that degree, it opened doors for me. But my ability to make money for the company and make the money that I made, I had and this isn't me bragging, chat. This is a statement of my value. I'm trying to give an example of how I know I had value. I got bonus checks some years that are more than double what most people make in a whole year. And that was my bonus check because of how much money I made for the company I worked for. That is how you know you're valuable. Is that a Yushonka? It is. And again, as somebody who managed a team of... My direct reports were, I had 6 project engineers and indirectly 4 superintendents that reported to me. Which by extension, if the superintendent is reporting to me, all of his crews, guys in his crews are reporting to me too, right? And working through personnel issues and trying to find people, you know, trying to make it so people weren't fish trying to climb a tree, finding people's skill sets and putting them in the right places to not just make them successful, but make the team successful. I learned a lot about people, their value, what they value, and how fucking worthless a piece of paper actually is. someone with knowledge and skills is valuable? No, they're not. Having knowledge and skills doesn't make you valuable unless you know how to apply those knowledge and skills. There are a shitload of design engineers that have a fuckload of knowledge. They can spit out specs and requirements and stuff verbatim. They know them inside and out. And they're really good at AutoCAD or really good at drawing designs, but they can't work in a team and they have too much ego, and that makes them fucking worthless. Ruh-roh. I was not prepared. So I think we'll bury it in here and then sort it out after the raid.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
Any tips for a new player? This is my second wipe, level 36, having trouble progressing later in the wipe now. Now is when you need to work on your PvP, Bubbler. Because that's where the wipe is shifting into the PvP phase, if you will, where more of the player base is looking to fight players and less about loot. So you just need to keep your head on a swivel and be constantly concerned with the fact that, did that scav just shoot? Okay, there's probably a player that's going to try to push me now. Any noise... Oh, that didn't give me another task. Any noise you make is inherently going to draw players. And by you, I mean people around you, things like that. 2,000 XP? Son of a biscuit. Are people calling this late wipe already? No, it's not late wipe. It's just in the phase of the wipe where people start to shift to more PvP. Some of that's because of tasks. A lot of the later game tasks are PvP orientated. Players that have progressed and aren't prestiging are in PvP mode now. They're level 50, and if they're not prestige, if you're level 45 and you're not prestiging anytime soon, whew. Quick gunsmith. I don't think I have a gunsmith. Which one did I do? I did the AK 102 last. So I'm on 18. And 18 requires level 33. Quite unfortunately for me. Hey, we got all our wires done though. I'll probably craft the capacitors so I don't have to bring them on a raid. How long does that take? That's 2 hours? I think another scav another scav run and we can probably get that done. Still need a LEDX. Okay, now we got to clean this out a little bit. Let's see here. What do we do to make a little bit of space? What does Hall of Fame 3 require? Oh, I can probably start doing super waters now, can't I? I didn't even think about that. Fuck. Hall of Fame 3 require... Oh, I need a lion. I have that. I have all those... Oh, I don't have the metal parts. I need 15 metal parts and 15 more light bulbs. I'm not going to have enough to do it. What else does it require, I wonder? I wonder if it's got like a level requirement. Oh, no. I just started water collector. Never mind. All right. Let's sell some shit. Do. I'm so glad they fixed the bug with the flea market errors. Which key do I need? I need Ollie logistics key, right? Well, I was hoping we were going to get... What does the quest tree for Ragman look like? Okay, so we did... Oh, so database part 2 gives us all these other ones. So it good, which I have... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I have that. And then we need, that's gazelles, which is easy. 4, I don't know if I have 4 fuel conditioners. We have those. We have those. I think I have all of that. So dress to kill gives us, okay, gratitude. That's where we're headed for. Why don't we have gratitude? Oh, because it comes after database part 2. Okay. There should be a little arrow here to here. Or I'm sorry, from here to here. Yeah, we get database. We get a ton of tasks done. So hopefully we just do a quick in and out. We'll get the database thing. That's all I have to do on interchange, right? Is get that one document, get in and get out, and call her fucking good. How many defuels do I have? 1, 2, 3. I only have 3, don't I? Fuck. I've only got 3. Shit. What's really bad is I had a daily that gave me 1 too. How's the performance now with the updates? Game feels pretty much the same. Though somebody did ask about rubber banding. I don't know that I've had any rubber banding yet. I haven't noticed it anyways. Have you guys seen any? Like the fact that I can't think of it, I don't know if that's just because I've gotten so used to it or if because it's not happening. Though I don't think you really get used to it. It's pretty jarring. No huge, oh my god, million frames with DLSS 4? Well, I'm not somebody that falls into the category where that would be a thing, Rain. I run DLSS on quality. I have a really powerful machine. I run on high graphics. So my performance isn't limited by my graphics card. Let's just put it that way. Just like most other people, I'm CPU bound because of Tarkov's inherent inability to utilize the CPU to its fullest extent. Other people could see really significant improvements. I think one of the big ones that I'm eager to hear from people is the volumetric, being able to turn volumetric lighting off, how much of a performance help that is for folks. We may do a little bit of testing today. It's hard to do testing on that. I guess, can we fix the time? We can't fix time. Just the idea is to run around some of the maps where lighting really impacts the game and see what the difference is between volumetric and not volumetric. The few screenshots that I've seen some people do, I really suspect that people are going to turn volumetric lighting off because it gives you an advantage. You can see better. You can see clear. The volumetric lighting is a product of, is heavily impacted by the fog in the game, if you will. The haze. I don't understand how it functions well enough right now. I might jump into AI tonight and have it explain to me how volumetric graphics work. volumetric lighting works in graphics, but it feels like it's got there's some kind of fucked up particle effect or issue with because of volumetric lighting. This is actually one of the better spawns for what I want to do. Because I can get in and get into the back corner. I can get in, get the fucking document, and get into the back corner before I think anybody else gets here. Hey, Flumby. I think. I don't know how fast that other spawn gets here. The one that spawn that's over here. I feel like it's equal time to get to this spot. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the rotates on the map to basically get past me. And I do need this PSU, but I think we're going to take no backpack. Landmark was saying with it off, it's better for seeing when using your flashlight. Oh, I believe that 100%. Somebody took car out already? What? Or maybe they paid for car to leave so nobody else could take it. Dick move. This path is really sketch. It's a really good shot that I run into somebody. Especially somebody more ratty, slow playing, like me. Because if they're out here on the edge, they're trying to get around the map without running into players, so they're moving slower. Because the more aggressive players go right there. Because another worry is they could be in these offices right here, looting. Am I planning on upgrading my build to a 50 series GPU? I don't know, man. I'm probably going to do what I did with the 30 series. And that is wait for, and honestly the 40 series as well, but most of the 30 series, is I'm going to wait for all of the problems to get sorted out and supply to get normalized. There's no reason for me to be a early adopter, considering I have a 4090. And going to a 5090 or even a 5080 doesn't really get me anything with the games that I primarily play. Plus, I'm probably gonna have to up the big thing that I don't like about it is I think I have to talk with Stints, but I think I have to upgrade my PSU, which is just it's a pain in the ass, so it makes me second guess if it's worth it or not, you know. GPU supplies haven't normalized for 5 years now. Yeah, they have. You can go get a fucking 3080 Ti for fucking dirt cheap. It's used, but what wattage is my PSU? I don't remember. Volatar, I'd have to go look. Oh, that doesn't count for the survive that we need for the daily. Son of a bitch. I didn't even think of that. Oh, well, we're going to go back in anyways, I think. Plus, I think you can get new GPUs pretty cheap, too. You can't... The 40 series... NVIDIA's playing games with the 40 series shit, so the 40 series is a little bit more difficult to get new GPUs. But you can get unused 30 series, I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked super close, but you can get unused 30 series from reputable sites. Shit, you can even get refurbished ones from reputable sites that have warranties, man. It's all out there. You just gotta look. If I have 1,000 watt, you're probably fine. Oh, let me see if I can look real quick. And I wouldn't assume that, Volatar, because you don't know what else I have running on my PC. Yeah, quest items don't require you to be... You can do quest items with run-throughs. It doesn't affect the actual, like, things that are not found in raid, but quest items you can do that way. Okay, sew it good. We need the ski hat and a purple bag. Okay, and the ski hat should be in my hideout. Yep, I'll pull these out because we're gonna need them anyways. gonna drive you guys crazy and right click every one of those. Holy smokes, we're flying through the tasks. And this is where I got a shit hidden. I got a cat hidden in here anywhere. Yep. Yeah, this is one of the nice parts of the wipe because it just gives you so much stash space. It's so much XP. You move forward. Where's the other one of these at? Oh, right there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sweet. Do 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 do. Oh, I do have enough space. Never mind. All right, did we actually make space at all? I don't think we really did. It was all hidden space that we made and then used up again. Why do I have a non-found and raid horse, I wonder? Oh, I do have another rooster. Oh, yay. I didn't realize that. I should probably put that rooster. What do I have in here? Horses and vases. What's Living High is Not a Crime Part 2? What am I missing for that? Oh, Blood of War. It goes from Blood of War? That's weird. I don't have any Ravens. And I don't know if I have all the teapots either. That means that it's probably time to start going customs here pretty soon. To get... to hit safes. Like, and as far as the whole upgrade conversation goes, guys, like, I'm really not that worried about it right now, so I haven't even looked into it. Like I said, I think I have to upgrade my PSU, but I'm not 100% sure of that. And like, it's so unimpactful for me right now that I'm not even going to take my time to go look into it. When the time comes, then I'll look into it. Like my old PC, I went from a 2080 Ti to a 3080 Ti, and my next upgrade after that, and that was after the 40 series came out. The 40 series was out when I got, or it was like a month from being released when I got my 30 series. So I might very well wait a year and end up getting a different PC. We'll see what Intel does. We'll see. There's a lot of questions out there, guys, as far as... Oh, shit. Wrong one. There's a lot of questions out there for Intel that I have right now as far as chips. Like, I'm not in the, you know, full AMD bandwagon yet, but I'm pretty damn close. I haven't had any problems with my Intel, but I also don't want to wait till I do have problems with it, if that makes sense. I know these are items I need for the hideouts, so these are upgrade things. I'm just moving stuff, chat, that I know I'm going to need for the hideout, so I don't burn them on accident or get rid of them. Plus, it makes space for shit that I'm actually going to sell. Or quest. Like, these hoses are for freaking quests and things, too. I can take that off, though, now. Pretty sure. I don't think I need any more green batteries for anything. Is buying the stash expansion worth it? I mean, yes and no. Like, here's what happens, right? You buy the extra stash space, which I got because I got unheard, right? I don't think I can add extra stash space. Can you? Can you buy extra stash space on top of the unheard? If you can do that, I haven't done that. What ends up happening is just more shit you can hold on to. That's all it boils down to, which is getting to be less and less of a challenge because of the cases and everything that's in the loop of Tarkov. But it could be super important for you to do. That's definitely an individual question. Like, it varies from individual to individual how important or how special the stash space. Holy shit, that's a tongue twister. Stash space is. Like, how meaningful is that? That's going to change greatly from player to player. All right. 43 minutes to get one more survive. And I need to kill 14 scavs over 50 meters. There's no way I'm getting that done in 40 minutes. But we can get our survive. A Remington Tactical Choke 12 gauge. Do I have any rerolls? Maybe I can get lucky and get a reroll. I do have both my rerolls. Survive customs 3 times. That ain't gonna happen. Oh well. Let's go get our interchange survive. Do I have anything to do on interchange now? What if... Okay, so we need 3 markers. We still need to plant our camera. I need a fuel conditioner, and we need the books. Okay. So we need an extra marker. Easy enough. I think I've got enough meds. We got food, water. All right. As long as I did the firmware update, you'll be okay. I didn't do the firmware update. But I also didn't have... I got one of the, like, the 30% of the CPUs that were okay. But I'll add that to my list. I should probably do that firmware update. I'll just do it tonight. It's pretty easy, right? What do you do it through? Do you do it through Intel's website? Or is that something you have to do in the BIOS? Yeah, I'll poke around. I'll probably do it tonight. No reason. There's no reason. There's literally no reason not to. At least that I'm aware of. Probably takes, what, 5-10 minutes? Can you turn off fog in the graphics settings? No. You can turn off volumetric lighting, which impacts how the fog looks, but it doesn't turn fog off. Oh, such a bad spawn for this, dude. All right, so I think we go underneath. I'll go in under. There's not a player right in front of me here, is there? Yes, they can spawn right there, by the way, and you can see them. We'll go underneath. We'll go around. We'll come up by trend. We'll go through the back. We'll get the book. I have to mark the minibuses, which are underground. Somebody did turn power on. If they're late, I think we can actually get a shot at them from here. Maybe get a shooter born. I say if they're late. If they're slow. Looking to see if there's anybody crossing behind me too. Doesn't look like it. My guess is they're already inside. Wait, can I actually see car from here? I can almost see car from here. I think that's car right there. All right, I think that's enough waiting. Go inside and get our book, hopefully. That's where I sniped you one time. Yep. Back in the day, in the old the very first Shooterborn Heaven days, like 3 years ago, because they took Shooterborn Heaven off interchange for a while. Back in those days, you could almost always find somebody up in those towers, because that's where they were up there to do Shooterborn. More so that tower up there than the one back here, but now if you spawn underneath it, it's a great place to run up and set up on and wait for people running into the mall. Roof of power, yeah, that was really common too. Cosmic, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Fuck Bezos. It's funny how he's kind of had such a change of heart all of a sudden, huh? Hanging out with Trump and cracking down on the Washington Post. Seems super sincere. I need capacitors. Oh, I thought there was a PC right there. I do genuinely wonder how much longer we're going to have Amazon Prime. From what I've heard, it's a huge expense for Twitch, for Amazon. Like, it costs a lot of money. And Twitch is definitely not doing a very good job about making money right now. It's interesting to see who is right, who is left, and who just adapts. I'd say it's more interesting, instead of who's right, who's left, and who adapts, it's who's right, who's left, and who's willing to put their business before their political, I hate to say principles, because politics doesn't, in fact, rarely politics follow principles. Sometimes they do, but there's an old story about Bill Gates and how he refused to do any kind of lobbying in the government. Like, he just refused to do it because he was like, "This is dirty. I don't want to play that game. We're just gonna mind our own business and do our own thing." And then he got drug in and the whole monopoly stuff in the late 90s, right? And after that event, Microsoft became one of the bigger lobbyists in Washington. So when it comes to a businessman, especially somebody the caliber of Bezos or Elon Musk or Bill Gates or whoever, just name a fucking major business runner, you often don't have the luxury of sticking to your political ideology or principles and keeping your business running. You could probably make a decent argument that if Trump had lost the election, Elon Musk probably would have been put out of business for how he basically came out in full support of Trump. If not, maybe ended up in jail. We've seen the deep state is definitely not beyond doing that to people, unfortunately. I didn't mean to go up here, but we're up here, so we'll go get the book that's up here. I was supposed to go down and get the book down there. Fuck. I think we go get the book up here and then come back and go down and work our way around. Do our best to avoid that side of the mall as much as I can. Downstairs. Like, that's the busy side of the mall where the hole is. Though this does get a lot of traffic up here too. See, that's troublesome. The question is whoever that is, do they rotate back this way? Because me, when I'm up here, I'm running back and forth between them, these two sides of the mall a lot, depending on where shooting's happening. So we know somebody's up here. Fuck. They've got such good vision, dude. Fuck did he go? That's going to draw attention 100%, dude. Can't tell. I don't know if those steps are that scav or if it's the player trying to come around behind me. I'm not making any noise. Did they finally sync up client side and... Is client side audio and fucking server audio still finally synced up? Like, I'm not making any sound right now. That's a player. Maybe not. Oh God, got stuck. Sup, Optimism? How you doing, man? Think we grab a little snacky poo. This is the part that's super dangerous about interchange, man. It's super quiet, so it's hard to even assume where players are at. I just heard audio on my left and right. There's metal or wood or something over here? Hell yeah, Optimism. I hope you have a good weekend, dude. Okay, we got this book. Now we go back and get the other book. And then we go basement. Get our minibuses marked. And I think that's all we got to do, right? Am I forgetting something? Oh, the fucking camera, dude. I don't think we risk it, man. I was going to do... If we had one of the good spawns, I was going to do this. But I don't want to run down in the middle of the mall with it, because I don't know where anybody's at. And these books can be a pain in the ass to get out of raid. Plus, we need to survive. NC, do you know if BSG through bug or intent changed the BTR spawn stuff? Is it still a 50-50 on those two locations? Had people come in today claiming that it's 100% on one location, which... It's been 2 weeks since I've tried to get the BTR, so obviously something could have changed, but... Like, I don't think BSG changed the spawn rate, but I could believe that it only spawning in one place is a bug being a thing, for sure. Also, PvE can do weird shit like that, and I didn't ask if these people were PvE or PvP. Somebody's chasing me, chat. I think he was in that office. Because that door was closed and I didn't close that door. So I think he was in that office and he went by. Or when I went by. Best item for Cultist Circle? Depends on what you want, man. There's a website that has a calculator that'll walk you through what to put in there. The specific item only matters if you want to get a specific item out. There's a couple of like recipes. Otherwise, it's just a value thing. It just checks against value, not the specific item. Ugh. Okay, so I think he kept on chugging. I always forget what shelf this book is on. I've only done it fucking 30 times. feel like it's right here. There it is. I thought I was seeing a dot. All right, now we got to go basement. Mark the minibuses. Do we have Emercom? All right, well, I got packet loss right there, but we didn't rubber band. I don't know if you guys saw that. Interesting. Playing the best map there is to play. Yeah, this one's one of those really quiet interchange raids, Peanut. It's got me a little weirded out. They go back to server in charge, whatever that is called. No. Client authoritative versus the server authoritative. So the game can still be server authoritative, but there's things you can do to make the rubber banding not happen. I do want to test and see if the client side audio. Peanut, look at this. Like, I'm underweight, right? I make no noise when I crouch walk. None. I don't know if you heard how quiet that I got up. When I got up, it was super quiet. So no, I don't. It's not that it's back, Peanut. I think that they're the client side versus server side audio has been addressed finally after all this time. Like, what you hear is what the server hears, or vice versa. You hear what the server hears instead of two different fucking audios. So that's something I might test tonight. I want to do a couple. I want to do some testing with volumetric lighting too. Like, for example, this might be actually a good place to check it. I'm worried about getting shot in the fucking back while I'm fucking around. Oh, you got to do it. You can't do it in the middle of a raid. That makes it even more difficult to test. It doesn't play on client, but it does in the world. Or it plays on client and doesn't in the world. Like, you hear yourself making noise, but there's no noise being generated for other players to hear. Both directions, right? Tarkov has always had a disconnect between client-side audio and server audio. Always. Like, it's not a bug. I'm pretty sure it was intended. Because when you're moving, like, they want you to have an audio feedback when you're moving. Could take a screenshot now. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna have to do is just run multiple raids. Wait, can I get over the fence right here? Did I just fuck myself? Ooh, an energy drink. Okay, good. Well, I mean, there's different audios too, right, Peanut? They could have fixed the client-side audio on that, but not fixed, like, that could have been a design choice, and they changed it, and then there's some that are bugs that just don't work right, that aren't changed, right? Add animations for zooming. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I see that, NC, but that's the kind of stuff that I like to do myself, man. I like to see it with my own eyes and get some of the finer points discovered rather than shortcut and depend on other people that do it. Ever since the whole deal with the air filter unit, I have very little trust in people's ability to properly test things. I mean, there's still people that come into chat like once a month and tell me that the air filter's busted because they do a full stamina sprint with and without it, and they get the same amount of XP. Or even in a whole raid, they end up with the same amount. Or close to the same amount. There's no real bonus, and it's like, it's not a proper test. Or that the SJ6 does give you, like a... I didn't even check. I have Emercom, right? Yeah, we spawned over with the other one. The SJ6 still does give you a boost because you get more XP when you run with an SJ6 than you do without it. And it's like, yes, because you ran farther. Am I coming back to the mall? I don't know, Peanut. I got to see what my tasks are. Maybe. It would be kind of nice to get most of my interchange ones done. I'm trying to get Killa unlocked as fast as I can so that, like, if there's an event or something, I've got him unlocked and I can get him out of the way. But I do want to go... There's so many tasks I want to get done, man. Like, the last 3 raids, I've been avoiding fights because I've been trying to get items out of interchange, so I haven't been able to PvP at all. I think that's the last one. The last one of my get shit out of interchange quest. I still need to do Shooter Boren. The camera is not a huge deal. It's not holding anything up necessarily, because I still have to plant the one on woods. My room got hot. Why is my room has, oh, you know why? Because it's not fucking 20 below outside. It actually is like 35, 40 degrees today. I walked outside. It was like this morning. It was like, I don't know. It was probably 40 degrees, maybe like 38, not quite 40. When I walked outside this morning, I went to go out to the garage to get something, and I was dressed like this. I had shorts and t-shirt on and slippers, and it felt nice. That's what Montana winter does to you. 40 degrees turns into t-shirt weather. Oh, this gives us the white ceiling. That's the good ceiling. That really makes the hideout much nicer to be in, the white ceiling. All right, so what do I still have to, why do I not have the survive 7 raids yet? What's that being held up by? That's sales night? Gratitude? Oh, I gotta go to Woods. Fuck. That's what I need to do is I need to get Killa unlocked. So we gotta go fucking do gratitude on Woods. I gotta go pee real quick though, chat. What website is that? That is tarkovmarket.com. He has an absurd amount of tools that he has put together on that website. I believe it's most of the tools are a $6 a month Patreon, I think. Which, if you play Tarkov a lot, $6 for what you get is pretty good. I think you can get everything he has in some form or variation across various websites for free. But they're not as good, I don't think. At least the ones I've seen. Plus, I'm buddies with GGDM, so I've been a Patreon of his for probably 3 or 4 years now. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. All right, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. All right, so I think I need capacitors, right? I think I'm gonna do a scav raid chat while we wait for our dailies to reset. I need a fuel conditioner. We might get lucky and find one of those. I need 4 capacitors. I think that we need a box of 7.62 by 51 ammo. So if I find any of that, I need to make sure to keep it. Because I don't have Ref 3 to barter for any yet. I don't think there's any other items that I need to turn in. I need 1 intel. I keep forgetting I can do this. I keep forgetting to do that. Fuck. All right, well, there's interchange. Another thing for interchange for us. All right, so for hideout, I need 4 capacitors, and I think that's all I need. Let me see. We're gonna wait 2 minutes for this to finish, chat, because I want to see if for Hall of Fame 3 what I need. You think there's TXW on ref? Is there? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, good call, Peanut. This sucks so much, man, that I don't have my fucking LEDX, dude. Has anybody found any LEDXs out at the train depot on Woods? Are there any spawns out there? That's one of the things that really sucks is there's no tasks that give LEDXs at all. Almost every other item, LEDXs and vertexes are the only 2 items you can't get from tasks. I don't think. Maybe you get 1 vertex from a task. Survive customs 3 times, gives us Salewa. Turn in an Untar helmet. We get some BP. Eliminate scavs while you hit. That's nice. Sweet, we're doing that anyways. Cool. We've got Jaeger 4, which is kind of nice. I should probably do that. I should probably buy one of those and just run it like that's what I'm running right now instead of a docs case. Oh, we don't need the Ollie logistics key anymore. We can get rid of that. We do need a can of food, though. Or actually, we'll bring a jerky. There we go. And something else to drink, it looks like. Do I have one sitting in my inventory? Okay, good. I know I'm breaking my own rule here, but... Two vertexes from Peacekeeper. I'll just look here real quick. This is like these questions can all be answered by the wiki, guys. That's the nice thing. You can come here and click on the vertex, and it'll tell you where you need 2 for lend lease and 5 for special equipment. It kind of gives you the spawns. Oh, I didn't read. Dude, that's actually a really fucking good map. I didn't know they had this many spawns, dude. Holy shit. I need to start scavving Lighthouse and checking for them. But one is from simple side job, order from the outside. 2 can be from provocation. What is that? Oh, that's a fucking lightkeeper task. That's right. Small business part 1 is what? What the fuck is this one? This is like a fence task line. I've never done this task line, dude. Fuck, that might actually be worth doing just for those vertexes. I didn't know about this map either, dude. I didn't know somebody in the community created this. This is a really fucking good map. Because I knew about these 2 spawns. I knew about that spawn and that spawn. I didn't know that spawn. I didn't know that one, or that one. I didn't know any of these. Or those. Or any of those. There's a spawn over here too, though. They didn't put... There's a spawn right here, I'm almost positive. In the building you can hop in, but I could be wrong about that. The wiki is so valuable, dude. Tarkov, like, people just don't understand how good we have it as a community because of the people, the fan support that there is on the wiki. And from the wiki guys themselves. The wiki guys bust their ass. There's a lot of credit not given to how much work those guys fucking put in. All right, it's bugged. I gotta restart my game. You gonna run interchange, Peanut? Tarkov would be unplayable without the wiki. Yeah, but I'm not talking about having the wiki and not having the wiki. I'm talking about how much far and beyond the Tarkov wiki is compared to other games. Just the level of what the fans do for the game. Yeah, sorry, Peanut. I wasn't really super clear that I was going to be going back to interchange. I got to get kill unlocked, man. So I need 7 survives. I need to do... What is it before? Oh, I need to go woods first. God damn it. Never mind, Peanut. I got to go woods first. You're right. I forgot I have to go there to plant all that shit. I forgot I have to go woods to get that 7 survive. I was going to run streets to get capacitors so I could get mechanic move forward. Where is Killa sitting these days? He has pretty much the same spawns, RPG. His spawns haven't... He doesn't spawn in the basement anymore, but other than that, his spawns haven't changed. He's just a lot harder to find because he doesn't respond to grenades and stuff. And he's usually dead right off the rip. Most of the time when he shoots, if you're not a close spawn to him, somebody who's a kill hunter is, unfortunately. Yeah, upstairs, Ollie Idea, Goshen. He can be downstairs in the middle of the mall, where his old spawns were. Upstairs anywhere between Jacobs and the food court. I can do this. All right. Well, we need another one of these fucking things. I need Bunches of those. Okay. Guess we can put a horse in there. I don't know what else to pair it. I don't really have anything else to put in there. Not yet, anyways. Very good. And then dog tags. Those are easier to sort, though. Get that little bit extra XP out of it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a 31 bear that I didn't kill. Liston killed that one. We got that one. That one. It's 15, the next highest I got. That sucks. Don't really have all that many dog tags. I haven't been looting them like I normally do. I haven't turned off volumetric lighting yet. I probably will on my next interchange run, to be honest with you. It's interesting that you can't turn it off. Fuck. All right, well. I think I have a Sturman key, don't I? I do. All right, so there's a Sturman key. We got ZB14. We're gonna bring a bit bigger of a fucking gun for woods with a little bit more reach. We'll bring out this nice M700 that one gentleman gave to me. That should do the trick. Wait, do I? Oh, that's why I have a bunch of ammo because fucking I've got all Liston's ammo. That's right. All right, all right, alrighty, right. We're good, we're good, we're good. I need a ball of Kavla and a ghost mask, correct? What is it that he fucking wants me to plant? Balakavla, Schmog, hipster sunglasses, round frame. That's right. Hipsters, round frame. I also have a camera. Let's bring a light backpack. And I need a bunch of markers for woods, don't I? Wait, what do we got here? Oh. I think we might do that real quick. Got those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 markers, assuming we do that. Oh, we got to get the blood sample, kill Sturman, and scout the... That's a busy woods raid. Still have the VPO mag, thank you very much. Shit, that's a very busy woods raid. Okay, we'll bring markers. Probably bring another SJ6, to be honest with you. We got food and drink. And then hope we get a LEDX. Is that asking too much, chat? I want to get all this stuff planted. I want to get a LEDX. And I want to get... out to the train depot. I'm so gonna die trying to do all of this. We're still underweight though. Is there any crazy Jaeger tasks I have to do on woods? Kill PMCs with the tremor effect. Does a broken hand give you the tremor effect? A green flare, good idea. Also a very good idea. I think I'm asking too much to try to do the tremor effect kill. I do really want to fucking get that drunken master though. How much of a delay is there from when you drink the vodka to when you get the drunken, you're drunk? Like, how does that work? That is a mechanic I actually don't know how it works. What is the alcohol effect? It might be the memory and health debuff. Yeah, I would, that or the tremor. That's what I'm not 100% sure on. I guess we'll find out. If it's just a matter of drinking a vodka and shooting somebody right away, it's not that hard. But I would expect more people to have the achievement done. That's why it makes me wonder if it's like you've got to do it during that delay. which there's a very small window. When you drink the vodka, you've got to wait 4 or 5 minutes. And then during that small window is when you've got to kill somebody. So it's like go to factory or streets or somewhere where there's a lot of PvP and drink your vodka, wait, and then go. You say there's no delay, psych? Okay. So it's just as soon as you drink, you just got to drink it and do it, huh? It's just, and it's got to be a headshot, right? I guess the Black Hawk Down campaign is something that's good to play with your buddies. Is that something I should tell Liston he needs to download? And we do some Black Hawk Down campaign. People saying Pevco doesn't. I know Pevco doesn't work. I've tried it. I could have swore I drank a vodka and shot somebody and killed somebody and it didn't work either. Okay, where are we? What do I need to do? I need to plant shit. Fuck it. There could be a Letix over here, chat. Plus, I need to plant at the fucking Dealy Bob. Wait, where am I going? I gotta go this way. Nah, I think the other side's the God spawn. I am so fucking not running the right direction. I would be up there set up right now shooting at somebody if I'd gone the right fucking direction. Pretty sure that was a player right there. Did he see me? I think I just whizzed right over, barely over the top of his head. Does he re-peek it? I'm kind of worried about him re-peeking from a direction I can't see. I think I'm going to go down and around, plant my marker, and try to come at him from the backside. I'm kind of upset I choked so hard right there. I was kind of guessing where his head was. I couldn't really clearly see it until he moved right as I shot. I would have missed even if he hadn't moved, but his movement showed me where his head was. I thought I was seeing his shoulders, but I was seeing his head actually. He's a bear, too. He was definitely looking for me, though. He was expecting me to be there. The thing that I'm worried about is that I did this flank right here. And I'm going to walk right up on him. Is that a 338 Lapua? Is that the new 338 Lapua going off right there? All right, I think we keep on boogieing. All right, we go get the next 2 weather stations done. I'm going to miss one simply because of location on the map. It's at outskirts. I'm not going to go all the way to outskirts, but I can get a couple of them done. Is the new DLSS helping with stream encoding? It could be. I admittedly don't know enough about how all those mechanics work to make an educated statement on if DLSS makes the encoding better. Because I do have kind of a weird system for my my Twitch encoding is done with a CPU. I mean, you could tell me Windows 11 made the stream look better as well. Upgrading to Windows 11 made the stream look better, and I wouldn't be able to say it. I wouldn't be able to say no. Okay, there should be another one of these weather things right here. Where is it? There it is. AI Scav yelling at me. I don't want to fuck around with him at all. MJ, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Toggle, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. The image might be more efficient for Tarkov now. Yeah, it could be. The only way to know for sure would be to, like, shut it off. Like right now, and see if it changes how it looks on the game. Chat, we're so lucky. Yay. I was say, how's my hydration nuked already? But it's I drank a vodka. That's how. You know what I'll do? I'll just ask Grok real quick. Holy shit, yeah, it says it does. It's indirect, though. There's nothing with, like, the encoder. But because it offers smoother rendered frames, it makes it easier for the encoder to work. Basically what it's doing. The biggest issue with encoding to streams isn't like the tech, like how it encodes. The biggest issue is the bandwidth and what your bit rate is on what you can upload. So if you can squeeze more into that bandwidth, then you're better off. Okay, let's run and get this task done real quick while we're here. Before he leaves. I just got to go in here. See if there's any high value items sitting around I can send back with him before he takes off. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. All right, well, we'll let him drive off and do his thing, and we'll make people's lives miserable. I'm never going near the fucking BTR. Oh, I forgot to turn my task in. Oh well. Dude, I've been trying to do the BTR task for 4 days. And when I finally get it, I run up to it and it fucking shoots me. Ooh, bear buddy. I guess I don't actually need that. I need ravens is what I need. Oh, a lion. Come on, you fucker. Okay, now I need him to come back out here so that I can put stuff. I sent him away without having the mines map. You don't need the mines map to get out, dude. Did you not watch my guide? I want him to come back so that I can just send this stuff to my stash and I don't have to worry about it. That's the only reason I want him to come back. We might find the mines map if we're out here, and then I'm stuck with a decision. I haven't, Marky Mark. I won't see any of that stuff till I get off, man. Oh, we need that. Oh my god, we're so gonna fucking need... I don't want to do another woods raid, but... that's some fucking mega loot that I needed. I didn't even think about getting a fuel conditioner out here. What's up, Cyber? I haven't had hardly any luck lately getting the code out here, so we'll see if I can get it out of the filing cabinets. And again, the BTR could just drive back out here again, and if he does, I'll throw this shit inside and send him on its way. filing cabinets are empty a lot of the time, though, unfortunately. And I've seen pictures, people have shared screenshots of it spawning on the desks, but I'm very suspicious of those, of people just throwing them out and saying it spawned there. You know what I mean? Because I've been out here over 20 times and I've yet to do that. Will he come out here if no one pays? Yep, he always... This is a guaranteed spot for the BTR driver. A guaranteed stop. He always comes out here. I haven't checked the toilet. I ran by it. Thank you for reminding me, psych. Can the code spawn there? Or are you just saying for check it for loot? I got so excited when I found the lion, I didn't even think of coming back here to loot. I ran right by the door. I do need more of these. Not super bad, like we can get them whenever, but... Ooh, gold chain. We needed that. For the Raven? You're talking about in here, right? Psych? I guess I'm not totally tracking what you mean by Dixie toilet. Or are you talking to the fucking blue room, the Porta-John? I haven't gotten back there yet. I ran back there to get the quest done. And then run back. The whole point was to run back there, get the area, and then turn it into the BTR. And then I was too excited about sending the BTR to kill somebody that I forgot to turn the quest in. There's a cat right there. I need that more than I need the shush. I think. Wait, no, I turned the cat in. Do I need a cat? Do I need another cat? Whatever. We'll take it. I'm actually going to find something to throw it out anyways, probably. I was kind of hoping to find an intel out here, too. Oh, there's something to drink. And eat. Nope, no Raven. Capacitors, though. Don't need that anymore. Think we get rid of that. I wasn't paying attention to when I ate or drank, so I don't know when I need to wait till. I don't think I missed anything up here. Still gotta look for ammo. And I would really like to plant this stuff at Sawmill. If possible. Wait, what? Don't need that. That stacks. That's ammo we'll keep. real question is how long do I wait? Probably till like 10 minutes. Wait, did I loot all the filing cabinets? I actually totally spaced out. Did I loot that second set of filing cabinets? I don't think I did. I was more concerned about looking on the desk. I don't think I checked these. Maybe I did check these. Yeah, I did check these. Yeah, I did. Damn. No fucking code. I think I looted that. Yep. Yep. Looted that. All right, I think we wait for roughly 10 minutes to see if the BTR comes back. If it does come back, we'll take it over to Sawmill and go through Sawmill to plant our stuff. And then just hopefully run for extract. Sounds stressful? Nah, 10 minutes is more than enough to make. Because I'm not really all that overweight. I'll just hit an SJ6 and off we go. Like, I guess we just got a bad roll this time because I feel like the loot was really light, almost like I know somebody didn't loot out here. If they did, they left a bunch of shit behind. But it's light enough that it does make me wonder. Because the other thing I'm worried about right now is that fucking 338 Lapua, the new one, was shooting over here. I heard it. I'm almost positive that's what it was that was shooting. What do we find in here? What's Bear Buddy worth? Chat, what's a Bear Buddy worth? It's like 50K. We don't need more than one, do we? Nope. It's 58,000. Haven't really found anything else to throw it out to make it worthwhile. can put this Ostavos on here, though. For sure. Oh, that's BP. Okay. I think we drink that. Did I wait long enough? I did. Yay! Okay, we got some BP. I don't think I can loot any of these crates. It's going to be interesting looting out here after the snow goes away too, because I wonder how much stuff is hidden by the snow that is actually like underneath. So it's not spawning right now, but it will once they get rid of the snow drifts, or that you can't see, like things like defuels and stuff pick up the snow, like the snow hides them, right? We'll upgrade that. That can go in there. Don't need the coffee. All right, I think it's about time to go. About time to go. That's the other thing, right? Like the spray paint on the drift here, I found was funny. Oh, look at this chat. Streamer servers. Okay, what are the most important items to send? Probably that. Hell yeah. How much money do I have? 100,000? I could still... Almost forgot the task. Would you guys believe me if I told you I was fucking with you? No. I have trained you well. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Fucking save space doing that. Look at that. B12 deficiency. We're gonna spend all the money here, chat. This is gonna be super tight. Especially because I don't know if green smoke's not open. It might be actually faster to go back to the green flare extract. Because it's going to take me...
Все, выбирайся. Тут спокойно. Скоро начнем движение.
It's going to take me 3 minutes to just get everything planted. Did I need to loot this? No. Do I want to loot this? Yes. Because I'm hoping I get an intel out of it, chat. That's what I'm doing. Which I didn't, so oh well. Question is, chat, is green smoke up? It is. Pretty sure. Yep. I see it. SJ6 trim it all will be fine. Plenty of time, chat. Plenty of time. That's assuming I have that extract. I better double check. Did I have that? Do I have that extract, chat? Oh, blood truck. Zelius. Oh my god. I can't believe we got as much done as we did. BTR, camera, couple of markers. Got out to the fucking, got some good loot, sent it back. So we got tasks done from the BTR driver. RUFG, yep. Peanut, you missed it a couple of days ago. I got 7 tasks done in a single shoreline raid. And it actually was 8 because it led to one that I could turn in after that. Ooh, more loot. Should I go look for a LEDX, chat? We got time, right? What if there's a LEDX sitting in here? Oh my god, I almost got fucking run over. How funny would that have been if I'd got run over right there? LEDX? LEDX? No LEDX? No LEDX? No LEDX. Damn. Yeah, if I got run over by the BTR, I would have laughed too. I wouldn't even like been mad. I would have just laughed. Look at that. Good raid. Didn't even kill anybody. We shot one, we whiffed our shot on one dude. Okay, what do I have items that I have to turn. Oh yeah, therapist, that's right. Oh, there's our first medicine case. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I stashed all the items at the pier. What the fuck? The whole fucking reason I went to the map. Like, not a side quest, not a secondary objective. The entire reason I went to the map. And I fucking forget. Well, I didn't forget. I just thought I was done. I didn't double check. Fucking hell, man. Did the BTR driver already give me my stuff? No. I can't express to you how frustrating that is right now, chat. It's fuck. Relog? No, I didn't plant them, dude. I just straight forgot I did 3 items and didn't do 4. I can't believe I just did that. It's all your fault, chat. I blame you, all of you. They just added the flares to the special slots, Panda, like 3-4 days ago. 18th, I think. Was it the 18th they did it? Key's actually pretty good now. 130, 140k, and we got, like, what is this optic worth alone? 50k plus stack of BP, or the suppressor, which, yeah, there's 35k. So, I mean, we more than made our money back. No, you can fire them from your special slot. Now the hope is that I can get a spawn where we can just sprint straight for that and get it fucking planted before anybody else shows up. Because otherwise it's going to be another wait a long time kind of deal. quite unfortunately. All right. Oh, I don't even have fucking ears or face on or anything. Take those fucking off. All right, we can go again. God, health is only level 6, dude. I really do. I am going to build the air filter this time. I think. Is there any reason for the flare gun anymore? Well, you can put the flare gun in the special slot too, Dateline. And for example, like you could, it's got multi-use, right? So you could potentially just bring a green flare in your bag, a canister, because those are cheap, they're easy. Bring one of those and keep a red flare in your flare pistol. There's all sorts of things you could do with that. Especially if we get like a blue flare for the flare pistol, which I would be surprised if we don't. We should get a blue flare for the flare pistol, which would make it a little bit more effective. The flare pistol itself. But yeah, for most players, just keeping a green flare is fine. You could, but that takes up 2 special slots. So it depends on what you're doing with your special slots, if you want stuff or not. I mean, I'm just explaining use cases to you, Dateline. I'm not like defending or arguing against you. I'm just the use case for having a pistol versus a flare. Especially when you get into Lightkeeper, because there's many quests with Lightkeeper where you have to shoot a yellow flare off. So it would be nice to be able to bring multiple flares with you for the flare pistol. Especially if we get more utility items for those special slots, which things, I mean, they've teased things like radios and stuff like that. So it's just where we're going to be in a year, who knows? Right now, yeah, just buy a regular flare and put it in your slot. It's actually a pretty good spawn. Just have to keep an eye out for anybody trying to cross on us over here that shows up there. Is that a player? Those are scavs. Okay, good. We have a little bit of a shield to get down and get our ship planted before we die. Binos for a special slot? Yeah, I would too, or even spotting scopes. Binos, I think, would be okay for a special slot. I think a spotting scope would need to be an item. I think that would be a little broken to be able to put that in a special slot, but... Yeah, that would be worth checking out. Silent Soldier is which one of those is lighter? Is one lighter than the other? The pistol versus the big flares? This is big risk play right here, chat. This is how I get fucking blasted by somebody. Oh my god, they're actually fighting over there too. Oh my gosh. Thought maybe that was the player right there. I say try to get maybe get lucky and get a thumb drive out of this, but now it's going to be maybe get lucky and shoot somebody across the water. Assuming I don't run into that player right here, like hanging out at fucking Pebbles or something. Because I know there's a player over here because we heard the scavs shooting at him. I do still need Tarkov shooter and Shooterborn in Heaven kills. I called it on Pebbles. The audio was so fucked up right there, dude. I wouldn't, like... What the fuck, man? He was probably moving and I didn't hear anything, any noise he made. He's such a fucking... God, he's such a shitty player, too. I guarantee you he made footstep audio that I should have heard, but I didn't because the audio was fucked up right there. He heard me plain as day, but I couldn't hear him at all because of that fucking audio. That sucks. Oh well. We were on such a good survive streak too. Kind of feel like I vendor all of these and get them out of here. Blah. They're just too heavy to run. That was about a disaster to happen. Okay. Back to the gore nasty. So 0.6 for that. Well, yeah, the fucking these flares are way lighter than the pistol. Way lighter. Come on, BTR driver. I need that stuff. I need my fucking fuel conditioner. Where's my interchange tasks at? There they are. So survive 7 times and then drop off. Oh god, this sucks, dude. I really want to get that done in one raid, but it's so hard to bring all of this fucking gear in one raid. One, two, three. Oh, if I bring a... bring one of these in. And then we can fit all the shit that we need.
Afternoon.
Hey, Peanut. How you doing?
Good. Just on my way out right now. I'm a raid.
Uh-huh. How is interchange?
Quiet.
Yeah, we had some busy raids the first couple I ran today, but that last one I ran was like creepily quiet. And even worse, like you're crossing the map and you run into dead scavs and stuff, so you know somebody was through there and you never heard them and you don't know where they're going or what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Or are we thinking they did change something with the sound?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to test it yet. I mean, just in general, you know, you don't hear somebody shoot. Like if you're outside the mall, you don't hear somebody inside shooting suppressed, you know.
Yeah.
And you barely hear them loud shooting some parts of the mall.
Right.
What is the shortest suppressed shotgun I can build? It's probably going to be the 870. You just have to do it with the 508 barrel, yeah. I honestly don't even know what red dot to even try to use on it. Actually, the ergo is fuck. We might actually push this to the really good ergo build. Oops. Is there anything more than the Cobra with ergo? I don't think there is. Nope. Oh my god, skier is fucking resetting. Or maybe I can't buy the parts. No, skier's got to be resetting. Oh my god. Okay, I am stuffed to the gills with gear, but for the most part, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Out as well.
Do I still have to plant a camera on interchange? I think I do, don't I?
There is one in Kiva, or across from Kiva.
Yeah, I just don't remember if I did it or not. Oh, I gotta get the fucking Emercom key. I gotta do vitamins too. I wonder why I don't have that skier task for the shotgun yet. I wonder what's holding that up. Is there a dog tag patch note, the fix for KD bots that never had tags to be able to report? I don't know. There was something about dog tags, Dayline, but I don't know if it was about that. I thought it was about just more bugs with not being able to see people's levels. Camera, that's what I was so easily distracted. Okay, do I need any markers on interchange? I don't think I do. No. Okay, let's get rid of the markers. Okay, we got money, we got food, we got drink, we got ammo, guns, armor, all the shit for my tasks, camera, and it just survives. Hopefully we get the scav co-op extract spawn so I can just plant these fucking things right out the gate. You mentioned in your video that we can change the email via the new account center. I didn't actually check it, NC. I saw the change email thing there. I probably should have checked it. I saw in the thing there, there's a button to change your email, but it might not be turned on. You might be right. I didn't actually check it. I'm actually having problems getting into my main account right now on the website. I can't get a verification email to log in on the website to switch it to a 2FA through the authenticator.
Oh.
There's been a button for that on the main page for it. Yeah, but it's been grayed out. You can't actually click on it. You can click on that. I don't know if you saw in the video, NC, I show you the new screen. The whole new screen is completely changed. Yeah, you can use an authenticator app now, Peanut.
Should switch that.
That works. I did do that on one of my alt accounts just to go through the process, but I can't get into the site with my main account. Not right. I was able to first thing in the morning. I got an authentication email. I logged in. I looked around. But later, yesterday evening, I couldn't get. I tried like 3 times. I couldn't get back in. I wasn't getting authentication emails for that account. My other accounts, I was getting authentication emails for. I sent a thing over to BSG to ask them and see if it was on their end, and I'm gonna keep poking around and make sure it's not on my end with my email or something. Yeah, I'm linked. I've got a Google Authenticator linked. Yep. What does that do? Make your accounts more secure? It makes your accounts immeasurably more secure to use a authenticator app. Well, I got the email, Gorleach. I got the email. Like, I got one early in the morning. Logged in just fine. But when I tried to log in later, it wasn't doing it. Someone needs to actually take your phone to hack. Yeah, they have to have pretty much physical. For most cases, they actually have to have your phone in order to get through your authenticator, get to your authenticator. That being said, there are ways that they can access it without having physical access to your phone. But if you're dealing with somebody who has the capability to do that, there's not much you're going to be able to do to protect. You're so targeted at that point by people that there's not much you're going to be able to do to prevent it anyways. Feel free to chime in on that, Peanut.
Yeah, obviously 2FA is the way to go. And not SMS 2FA.
Yeah, SMS is terrible. Don't do SMS is one of the worst.
Email isn't great either, but
email's
it is better than nothing.
You're right. But email's email's even easier to compromise than SMS. Like, email's better than nothing. SMS is better than email.
Just in case.
Okay.
Going straight to the stage, right?
Yep. Just kind of watching left to make sure that we don't got to be lingering waiting for us to cross.
Yep.
I don't see anybody up on the fucking sign. The thing that's better than a authenticator email. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want those scavs to shoot. People know we're here now.
Yeah. Is that right?
No, it's not your fault. They literally spawned in front of me and walked out. They were still, like, stacked on top of one another. What is that reverb? It's just Tarkov's audio, man. They're trying to get that more immersive, indoor kind of audio stuff going on. And the problem is where... Oh my god. The problem is that there's very few areas that audio is actually ideal. Where it is, it sounds great, but where that audio isn't ideal, it does shit like that, and it's just super fucked up. No bueno, to say the least.
Right next to the stage, and I'm not seeing much.
Yeah, I'm just watching to the right now, make sure nobody's coming this way from over there. I thought I saw something by the tanker truck, but again, it more likely than not was nothing. It was just a shape that said person in my head, but there was never anything there. And with the shots outside, what I'm worried about now is like a Liston running for the front window to try to get shots on me, you know?
Pretty good angle on it.
All right, well, I am gonna go plant. Well, let me stay prone and plant. I don't remember.
Sort of.
There we go. I just meant it doesn't make you stand up. Well, the reverb is a physical thing that they actually implement in area by area. It's not something the game is really deciding, near as I can tell. I could be wrong about that, but the areas that I clip that area on Pebbles because I want to send that to BSG and be like, hey, here's an area you need to look at with the reverb because something's wrong here. Yeah, and see, if I'm wrong, dude. I'll just I'll pin a message on my video saying that I saw the button, I didn't double check it, I should have double checked it.
Shots are definitely middle, but I don't see
10
anything.
seconds. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go inside and go for hole to get the other things planted.
Okay.
Okay, done.
Come up from underneath, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. To your right.
Like when the reverb is working right and the game is you're getting that sensation of being in a Connex or being in a tight space or a really noisy room, it's really cool. I really like it. I do like it. When it's working right, I really enjoy the reverb effect stuff that they've added. And it's more than just reverb, but the audio changes they did. But when it's bad, it just really fucks up your sense of awareness.
Turning left.
I can hear walking to my right, Peanut. Be careful.
Yep.
I can't tell if it's above me. Like I could have been hearing somebody walking above me.
Yeah.
Or just really slow creep walking to my right here. I can't tell.
I have eyes on your right. Nothing I can see. I'll push up first.
Never mind, Peanut. I'm hearing the water melt on my roof outside. I have my window open right now because it's hot in my office, and it's the water melting on the snow melting on my roof, dripping.
Environmental audio.
Yep.
Usually a bunch of scavs here.
Dead ones?
No, there usually is a bunch of scavs here. I'm
yeah.
surprised. I think I
Certainly
just heard
can
someone
be.
jump.
Probably.
Wonder if they're upstairs.
Just gonna let it sit till I get an audio cue on them. Because you can hear, even up on third, you can hear down into here.
Do you want me to go up there first, or do you want me to go
Just hang out-
around?
We'll just hang out and wait, dude.
All right.
No big rush. Play it safe. Scav yelled, probably at you.
Mm-hmm. That's the ones I was expecting, I think.
Scav's above me, too. He's running down now. Is that you shooting?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is he doing?
Here
He was like moonwalking.
Here comes another one. Is that Scav at you?
Yeah. Multiples underneath on Ollie.
Oh my god. That covering fire they do is
He
cool.
can't even see me.
No, the overall audio in the game is quieter. They turned everything down. Everything. Is that at you?
It's at me. Yeah, I
It's
don't
above
know
me.
from where.
It's above me.
Okay.
It's a Scav running down the ramp right now.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, come here. You running?
Yeah.
You're crossing in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm still down here.
I just can't tell the difference between your audio and audio above me is all.
Yeah. Heading up. Oh, that's you. Okay.
Oh,
I just
sorry.
had the same problem. No, it's okay.
Yeah. Wee. Planting.
Mhm.
Be cool if scavs could run out of ammo. Yes and no. The problem with AI running out of ammo is a cheesing problem. Is that your shot?
Yeah, there's
Okay.
someone right here too. Oh, he's inside that little tent.
You dead?
Yeah. One tap.
In the green
Medical
tent?
Straight ahead, yep.
God damn it, there's no good lines on that.
I was to the left, my body's right there.
Yeah, I saw you go up. There he is. I saw you go down.
Huh.
So now I just wait for him. Because he's definitely gonna
Good player.
come loot you. Oh, he's a good player?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Kill a hunter, you think?
No. Could be, but I doubt it.
Because he killed you and ran into, what's it called?
Ocean, yeah.
Into the coffee shop.
area.
Into the coffee shop. I don't think he saw me, but I could be wrong. That cut right could have been him because he saw me.
That's what I would assume.
Well, it didn't look like he changed directions. It just, because there was a forklift between us, so my silhouette would have been pretty hard to see.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't moving. You know, interchange main's gonna know that my body was out of, like, that shape was out of place if he caught it. But
7 KD, 5K hours, so not bad guy.
was he the one that threw the grenade? You think?
No, the nade was mine. That's why he caught me off guard. I was throwing a nade at someone else. There's another fight happening in the middle
Yeah.
by escalators.
That's what has me wondering what's going on here, because he didn't try to rotate on that fight, which makes me really worried he did see me.
Yeah, I would expect him to go to my body or rotate on that fight, but he did not.
When did I grow out a beard? Been growing a beard for 4 months now, 5 months, man. Nothing new. He just shot over here? Like where I was at? I'm like in the trash pile enough that he might not see me.
You think he shot at you?
No, he shot way to my left.
Oh, okay.
Where I was at before, basically, he shot like he was checking his shape or something.
MDR M80. He caught me with one.
Did I bring the wrong helmets in? No.
Those are the right ones, yeah.
He's shooting at something, not me. Just trying to get these fucking helmets planted before he kills me.
Yeah, do it. Don't worry about my stuff.
Well, I want to kill him.
Obviously.
Shooterborn in heaven stuff, but I'm in a bad position. I don't know how exposed my bait is. I'm up on that trash pile, Peanut, that if he's looking down, it's going to be hard to tell. There's running on wood. Get it done, get it done. Oh, that's an SVD.
Someone else, unless he picked it up.
You didn't have an SVD, right?
No.
No, it's teammates.
Okay.
There's two of them. There's one with a fucking SVD and one with a... That makes it more interesting.
In that case, they're going to trap you in there, yeah.
I don't think they don't know I'm here, dude. I think they're suspicious of somebody being down here, like ratting the body. Got everything down.
Nice.
What was the best for authenticator? I just use the Google's authenticator for pretty much everything, Latitude. There's a couple other ones out there, but...
Microsoft, and also one called OTP Auth is pretty good. It's very lightweight. Not affiliated with anyone. No warranties expressed or implied.
Oh my god, I don't want to be up here. I've got to be super tunnel visioned right here to check for find this guy with this SVD. Because I'm... Oh, fuck, your body was way farther up than I thought it was. Did they loot you already?
That would make more sense, actually.
I think they did. I didn't think your body was that far up. God damn it, they looted you already, Peanut.
I don't care.
I do.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't pay for any of that stuff.
There's a shitload of scavs where they're at, too.
Huh.
I thought this body right here was yours? Peanut?
Oh no, yeah, way further up.
Yeah, you were way further up, so I wasn't even close to watching it. I feel bad now. If you were listening, you'd be yelling at me.
Well, Liston has a lot more money than I do, and he cares twice as much about the gear still, so whatever.
Oh my god, he turned right as I shot. Okay. What do you think those guys are doing here, Peanut? Those players.
Like, what's their task?
Yeah, what do you think they were working on? Are they hunting players, you think, or are they...
He looked like he was a very seasoned interchange looter. He was wearing a TV-110 and had the MDR and not much else. So, either killa or looting and getting out at no bag. Not sure about the other guys. They sounded like they were fighting something in the middle.
Longliner killa, yeah, and that's what I'm wondering is how aggressive they're going to be hunting me or posting up on me, because they definitely know I'm in this corner now. So my question in my head is, do I make a run and try to get my camera down, or is that just a death trap? And it's probably a death trap. Trying to use these scavs to tattletale on them a little bit. The SVD is really likely aggro. They could both be aggro, dude. The problem is if they're set up on me, it doesn't matter what direction I go. They're waiting for me to run out. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Fucking scabs, dude. What's up, kiddo? Good. How's you doing? Better? Well, there's a lot of scavs around, which is... supposed to be killing scavs with this, apparently.
Вот он!
Fuck it. Did I even remember to put the fucking Emercom key in here? I did. I forgot I need to get those items too, so... Let's see if these players are...
Вон он, сука!
Camera down, get our 2 chemical canisters. The players were mega careful about activating scavs if they're still near. Yeah, careful enough that it means they're not watching, they're not overexposed on watching angles, which gives me a chance to move around. Or they could just be gone. Like they 100% could be out of here already, you know? There they are. Pretty sure that's an MDR that just shot right there.
Oh. You had a bastion
The
plate, I
fucking
think.
3-man, dude. I'm dead. He had your NVGs on. I saw him at the last. That grenade blew up right under my feet, dude.
What?
Holy fuck.
How'd you survive the nade?
I don't know.
Huh. You guys were heavy.
Fucking M80A1. Yeah, it was a 3-man peanut.
Nice.
Got 1 headshot though. It's the statement of the ammo, dude. M80A1's one of the rarest ammos in the game. First guy was blind. It is very difficult to see back in there, Gorleach. Plus he had a face shield on.
And he was distracted.
And he assumed, like, when you see your buddy go down, you assume they die from wherever they're facing. And there be chumming. Boop, boo doo 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 doo. I think we just run the same thing. I did like that little shotgun though. That was working great on fucking scavs. I don't understand why it doesn't buy the light. I know this system is incredibly complex and hard to make work, but it still sucks when it doesn't work right.
I think my favorite is still the not enough room to build. That's a good bug.
Yeah, and I honestly don't know how they fix that one, to be, I mean, straight up honest with you, because it's a, it's a product of the client side and the server side having two different states and how it checks one another. Oh, there's that. Yay.
It's kind of a random timer.
You're talking as far as the double that when it's checking?
No, to get back your stuff from the driver.
Oh, yeah, it's like an hour. I think it gets faster the higher your scav karma is, but I'm not 100% sure of that. Any GPU recommendations for 1440, 444? Whatever the most you can afford, man.
I think for 1440 you want to stay away from the bottom end of most cards, so like no 2060, but a 2070 might be okay.
It also depends on the game.
Bare minimum. True, yeah. I just think that that's how NVIDIA like positions their low-end cards, so they're supposed to be able to run 1080.
But like if you're playing Valheim, for example, you can run 1440 on a lower end card. Older games are going to run on lower end cards that are newer. Right. If you want to play 1440 in Tarkov, you have to go with, I think a 3080 Ti will do it. Or a 4080, 4090, that kind of thing.
That would be fine.
I'm so far past it, I'm probably one of the worst people to ask, dude, because I literally just run my machine so far past I don't have to think about it. I'm never struggling to keep my frames up, especially because I tend to prefer what's it called, quality over frame rate. I was playing on a 3080 Ti. I was playing on a 2080 Ti. I wasn't playing Streets on 2080 Ti. I was playing 3080 Ti on Streets, but I have a 3090 right now. Or sorry, 4090. Wait, do I have any non-found in raid gold chains? That's what I should use, non-found in raid. I need these found in raids potentially.
Yeah, just buy them.
I think one of the funny things is too is I know how frustrated those guys are when they kill me, especially after me killing one of them because like
yeah, you got shit. Yeah.
I'm running I had a VPO and an 870. Like they're gonna take the LCAN and probably the suppressor off the 870, but
sometimes people rage strip like my SKSs and stuff because they're mad it wasn't anything better.
Yeah, I do it all the time. If I kill somebody and they got shit on them, I get mad. Motherfucker, I put all that work into killing you and you don't got shit. This is bullshit.
The only one that genuinely annoys me is I run the AK-545 a lot, and they'll take that little back rail that you can't buy.
That is definitely a vengeance take.
Yeah, oh for sure, yeah. So I have to buy a whole other gun and fix it that way.
Why am I so heavy? Is it this thing? Is this thing really heavy?
You got shells on you?
Yeah, but
Not many.
the MVGs are pretty heavy too. No, they're not. The Bastion, that's what it is. The Bastion's fucking heavy. Heavier than what I usually run.
Bastion's one of the lightest, at least the other one is.
It's still fucking 1.4, dude.
Huh. What's lighter?
The strikes and what's the really light level 4? I can't remember what it is. There's one that gets down to
0.9 for the strike.
Mm-hmm.
Kit's only 25 right now, so I'm not too worried.
I'm still over. I don't have meds on yet either. I'm not going to be able to get underweight.
You can do lighter plates?
I've got my normal plates in there, which is weird. It's fine. It's the MVGs are part of it and running 2 weapons and stuff. I'm not like super overly worried about it. I shoot some rounds and get through some stuff. I'll level up and because I want to say I'm like right on the edge. Yeah, like if I take my stack of ammo out, I'm underweight. Wait, what? If I split my ammo, my fucking weight doesn't update, dude.
But it does if you take it out. I know it used to work because I would split things all the time to get underweight.
Yeah, I did. No, I definitely did. It's just a weird thing with the UI. I bet when you go into raid, it updates correctly, but it's not updating while I'm doing things. All right, so I think we take less rounds of AP20 than we do APM. Oh yeah, AP20 is really heavy. Okay, that's why. All right.
Yeah, it's like on the shelves.
We'll put that back. I'm sitting here fighting this, and I don't even have my meds in my fucking container yet. Which they're gonna put me overweight for sure. Yeah, we're overweight by a lot. Oh well. Oh well. Once I eat some food and stuff, we'll be under. Yeah, the flux might be light too. I didn't think of that one.
That's the new multicolor one.
It's one of the new ones, yeah. Was there 4 new helmets? Not colors, but like helmet types. I know there's like 8 with when you look at colors and stuff, but this one's 0.9.
Well, the quote new Bastions are definitely different from the Diamond Age ones.
Mm-hmm. What about the stim to boost strength? I'm not super. I mean, I'm like 50 points different on strength and endurance right now. If I can get underweight, I'll do it. I can't. It's not a huge deal. We still need a level strength. The idea is to set yourself up to do it when you can, but not worry about it too much so that it's not like fucking with your gameplay. And so you're not stuck like Liston playing for a week just trying to level up endurance, because that's just miserable. The AMD, there's the, what's it, FSR or whatever. There's FSR for, FSR works on Tarkov, right?
I think you can use it regardless what GPU.
Yeah, no,
you have as
FSR
well.
works for, yeah, NVIDIA's for, obviously DLSS is only for NVIDIA, but FSR works for everything. I've actually, I've used it in other games. I can't remember which ones, because it works better than DLSS did sometimes.
I was doing that in the one I didn't like too much. Which one was that?
Gray Zone?
Yeah.
I think so. I think FSR was one of the better ones in Gray Zone for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I bet. I wonder how good DLSS 4 is on. It'd be interesting to go check that out, because Gray Zone was actually listed in like the 70-something games that NVIDIA offered initial support for. Gray Zone was one of them. So
I'm sure they've done other optimizations as well. I should check it out again.
survive, Peanut. I need to survive and play my golden chains, but and kill players.
Where do the chains go again?
In the generic where the tank is on the bed there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that 3-man was really stacked.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the guy was shooting BT. What are you doing?
Watching.
Oh, can you see people from up there?
Oh yeah, you can see him cross here.
You're probably pretty hard to see right there too, aren't you?
I've never been shot at up here, I don't know.
Oh, I have MVGs. I forgot. There's no spawn door. That spawn is the same as the
It's
one on
mostly
right
the
a little
road
bit,
spawns
right?
that I'm watching for. And there's definitely people fighting over the extract. Let's see if I can see him. I doubt it.
I'm gonna go up along the wall and maybe get behind them, dude, because that's a long enough fight that... That's weird, dude, to be fighting like that, right? How often do you... I can think of like one time where I've fought like that out front of fucking the loading dock.
Sometimes it just spawns like 3 scavs in the little loading area there.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I tell you what, I might just be smoking crack right now, but I feel like the fucking... Are you running up on the side, Peanut? Like
Yeah,
inside the mall?
side of the building.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Running towards.
I feel like I can see 10 times better with NVGs right now than I could have fucking 2 weeks ago when I was using them. Like, I can see great right now.
I'm telling you, DLSS changed my whole world of visibility. It might just be that.
That is somebody struggling hardcore. Is that a T5000?
I don't think so. I can't tell exactly though. The unsuppressed one, you mean?
Yeah. I feel like I'm getting fucking baited right now, dude.
Maybe.
Coming up behind you. I'm actually gonna pain pill real quick too.
Yep, they were fighting scabs here.
Still
Are
are.
we still close? Like right here.
I see
Literally.
his flashlight, yeah. He's to the right, Peanut. I just heard him. Did he just shoot at you?
Yeah. This guy's dead. So
The
they're
one who
not
was
together.
shooting?
No.
He was on the Connexes. You get him?
No, he went behind. Right there. My nade.
Way short, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't mean to throw the other one. That one anyway. Oh well. Someone's still inside.
What?
Someone's still inside. I heard something.
To our left, you mean?
Yeah.
Can I get up here? Damn it.
No.
Let me climb up that. I want to get up high. Fuck. He's getting shot at by scabs over on the other side. That might be the 338 Lapua, Peanut.
He's still there. He's still
Maybe
trapped.
not, because it's somehow.
You got the angle there? Yep, I'm across. Yeah, there's someone left.
He just crossed left, Peanut.
Who was shooting me down here?
Somebody's prone on the ramp, dude.
Dead?
You get him?
Yeah.
Okay,
Ramp
our
guy's
guy
dead.
crossed to go inside, I think. I thought it was you at first. Then I saw you fall
Yeah.
off the side, and I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah, that was an evasive maneuver.
He was just prone on the ramp.
Yeah. That's crazy. So he snuck up behind us?
Well, it sounds like it. There's a coughing scab up here. This other player, I think, has gone inside now, Peanut. He was almost naked looking. I'm full heal, but my animation's still going. That's weird.
I think a few limbs.
I killed that
Oh.
scav.
I just got
I
fucking
shot.
hit by a...
Oh, you got hit?
Oh. Did I?
I shot. I scav right at the top up here.
Okay, that was just weird timing then. I think the pain effect just hit at the same time you shot.
I have definitely had that happen before. I don't care what they say about you. You're all right. I don't care what they say about me either, dude. We're in the same boat.
Running.
I'm sitting still.
Yep.
Is that Killa?
I didn't hear it.
I just heard a voice line and it did not sound like a scav. No, it's just a scav. Scav's dead.
Around low. Thinking about fixing myself too, unless you think he's still up there pushing. No, that's just scavs.
I think he's no.
Yeah.
I think he's ratted up inside Peanut is what I think.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, he's probably right inside this door watching this body or something. Or trying to, because those scavs came up and were looting the player bodies that were closer.
Mm-hmm. Interesting to me that he killed that guy, so they must have been two spawns on top of each other.
Yeah, at this point, who the fuck knows, dude? It could have been... Oh, it's daytime.
Where's that?
Is that me? He was prone behind bodies almost. I may have just had a shot whiz over my head. Peanut, like a suppressed one.
Okay.
I was up in a stupid spot up high, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I think there might be someone else still. Not
Well,
the
that
guy
shot
we were
would have had to
looking
have
at
come from somewhere from our right or directly behind us because it didn't hit anything.
there. Yeah.
And I was up on top. I was up on top of that forklift.
I'm about to be done fixing myself, and now I'll check.
I am taking my NVGs off because I don't need them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That scav I shot is inside to my left now, Peanut.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Poor little level 7.
You hear that ricochet?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, scav's dead up here now. Where did it sound like it was at? Peanut, the ricochet, where did it sound like it was
Head
at?
player down here.
Yeah, I think there was 2 or 3 parties that showed up here, man, besides us. Timmy Team 6 ran into a couple of geared players, is what it seems like to me.
Yeah, this guy has gear. Some meta attachments for sure.
Because one of these players is looted already, and I can't tell if the scavs did it or not. I'm running to the player on the ramp right now. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, right here. This was just a Timmy with a fucking... That guy's a baby. He's got his fucking starter gear on, dude.
This guy does not have starter gear if you wanted to maybe switch for better stuff.
I'm good. I mean, I guess I could take something other than the shotgun, but... Loot what you want, I'll take whatever you don't. Shots?
Yeah, I can't even tell where from.
It sounds like
I'm
out to the
dead.
right, dude. You're dead?
Yeah, it's out there with me, yeah.
Where are you?
In the, right where you're looking, down there
You're
in
out
the
there?
parking lot area, yeah. That's where the dead player is, too. You should have a good shot at him when he goes to my stuff. Go
I
up
gotta
top.
Find where you're at. Where are you at? Is that you
If
right there?
you
There
look-
he is. There he
that,
is.
that parking lot, yeah.
Fuck, dude. He's gonna be in a spot I can't loot him or see him. Where's Where's your body at, Peanut?
In the truck.
Behind the truck, or?
Yeah, I was running out, so probably maybe a little in front of it.
Fuck.
Best angle's gonna be over there on the left, yeah.
He just tanked a fucking headshot. God damn it. How does he take a headshot with AP, dude? Because I saw blood.
Guess that's APM for you.
Well, if there's blood, it's not a ricochet.
Dang, I was hoping that was an easy bolt kill.
It was. I hit him clean. I even pretty sure I thought I hit him in the ear, dude, but he thinks I'm down there by him because he's throwing fucking grenades like crazy. I just hit him again. God damn it, dude. I'm dead. Another player ran up on me. Fuck. Got killed from inside.
We go again.
That's so frustrating
Flash
hitting
gun.
somebody with APM, dude, and seeing blood and no death.
Yeah, that's kind of why I moved away from it. Oh, that guy was shooting 995.
Yeah, this fucking dog shit player. Wait, I got a kill? Who did I kill?
That was right before my kill. So you must have killed
I killed somebody?
one of the guys on the top.
MP5 guy? No, Peanut killed the MP5 guy. I don't even remember who I shot. The entire lobby's at
Right.
Emercom? Well, I mean, you hear a bunch of fighting and people are looking for kills.
That's what we did.
No, Peanut killed the MP5 guy.
I killed one on the ramp. I'm thinking the guy you killed must have been up top.
Yeah, I had to have killed somebody up top.
hmm
Maybe I killed the guy when he was crossing, the guy you were fighting. Maybe I actually
Yeah.
killed that guy because I took one shot as he was crossing. I didn't think I had killed him, though. There was a body
Kinda what
there,
I'm
but I thought it was
wondering.
a scav. Like, APM's 42 pen, dude. Like, it's like less than... Like, it's less than 10% that a helmet would have ate that.
Well, you would think, but that's why I refused to use M80 before they buffed it. It was 41 pen, and it would bounce all the time.
Well, the thing that's making me think it didn't bounce is the blood. When I shot, I saw blood.
I wasn't going to challenge you on that, but I've definitely, I'm pretty sure I've seen blood when it bounced.
Whenever it bounces...
I could be wrong, of course.
I don't know that I would have ever noticed it because whenever it bounces, there's always like a bright white flash too, you know?
hmm
I mean, the only other thing I could think of is his hitbox. He was looting and his arm was doing goofy shit. Is maybe his hitbox was all fucked up and I hit his arm instead of his head. I don't know.
Possible.
You think the body dove in, tanked the headshot? No. Don't you take slight head damage after a bounce? Oh, you do, but the way it's supposed to work, and we've seen it all over the place, it doesn't always work right, but the way it's supposed to work is that if your armor stops the round, then
Blunt damage doesn't cause blood.
Yeah, blunt damage doesn't cause blood. The only way you get blood is if the round penetrates the helmet. Or penetrates the armor, period. Like, it doesn't matter. It's not just helmets, it's armor too. But in the testing, we have seen outliers to that. It doesn't always work. One of the problems is there's a desync between so your client does some calculations when you shoot just to be efficient and not wait for the lag, and shows you stuff that doesn't necessarily what happens on the server.
That tracks.
Like, there was another streamer I was fighting. He shot me. I got the hit. My player yelled, and there was blood on the rock behind me. But I didn't take any damage. He didn't hit me, like actually hit me anywhere. And this is before armor plates and stuff. And I want to say he was shooting M61. And we went and watched his stream, and what happened was he was shooting me through a tight angle, and he hid overboard on like a metal rod, like a kind of like a railing. And that ate the round. But because of all the stuff the game does, apparently the order of operations and stuff, it said that I was hit. It just never, it said, okay, first things first, we're gonna animate everything and make it look right. But then in some kind of double check process, it was like, no, the bullet actually didn't get there. You know, don't damage him.
So who saw the blood?
Me. It was on my screen.
On your side? Okay.
Yeah, which was even weirder. Like, you would expect his side or something like that, right? But even on my screen, I saw blood. Like, there was blood, like there was a hit behind me. Like, he hit me and the rock behind me had blood on it. And my character yelled, I got the blurry screen. Like, it was like I got shot, but I didn't get shot. Plus, I don't think corpses stop bullets. We tested that, and I don't remember I honestly don't remember the outcome of that, but I'm almost positive bodies don't stop bullets. Peanut, are you able to afford getting me some quad nods?
Yeah.
I can't. I can't. The barter.
I have a ton of them.
Some time before the barter resets. So you have a ton of them. All the bodies off of fucking interchange. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I only run night, as you know.
Trying to decide what else I'm gonna run.
I noticed you might have been a little low on M80 Would you like some of that as well?
No, I got tons of M80.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw like a half a stack, but that might have just been a weight thing.
Well, I don't know if you see here, Peanut, but there's a storage fee that I charge Liston on his ammo.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Meanwhile, Tower's charging me a storage fee on the stuff he's holding for me that I just totally forgot about.
Well, for M61, I'm available to hold things too.
I didn't list and cheesed it. I just gave Tower a bunch of ammo because it was going to get deleted, and was like, just save some APM and AP20 for me, and I ended up not needing it. I got 6 of my 8 setup kills done in a single raid, with just a regular shotgun with no fucking.
Oh no, I was gonna ask if you were doing the MP thing.
No, I was just killing players inside the warehouse district. They kept pushing me, and I was just fucking blasting them with Magnum Buck. With a cheap fucking MP 133 or 153, whatever the semi-auto one is. I thought I put a fucking. Come on, but I guess not. See, this is how this always goes with interchange, dude. Is I'm doing other stuff and not really paying attention, and
Someone else shows up.
I die trying to do the survive 7 times task, and then I'll get like 2 or 3 survives on the stream, and then after the stream I just go fucking, when I'm watching YouTube videos or something, I just go hang out at the backpack extract and wait 7 minutes and do that 7 times to get the task done.
Well, I'm sorry you died, but it was actually kind of a unique fight as far as interchange goes. And I had
I
fun.
can't ever remember a big fight with 9 fucking players out there.
Yeah.
And I in the back of my mind, I was worried about what happening to me happening. Like I was sitting there thinking, "Fuck, dude, what happens if somebody else shows up and third parties this?" And I just one of those things I had to deal with. There wasn't anything I could really do about it. Didn't help that I got 2 shots on the guy and didn't kill him. It's fucking frustrating.
Are you shooting through the fence?
No, dude.
No, man, it's annoying. Had many a shot ruined by fences.
Yeah, well, the guy that shot me was behind me. I heard him, Chad. He was inside the door behind me to the right. And whether it could have been that guy's buddy or not, I don't know. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you went up the freight elevator.
Mm-hmm. It's a possibility.
They weren't newbies, so they'd be looking to do something like that if they were together.
I don't know what to bring. Like the shotgun isn't the best idea in the world, but I like it.
There's no quest, right? It's just a backup for your bolty.
Yeah. Just something to kill scavs with. I had one of those. I player counted for chumming, so I did get one of them.
I bet it was the guy we were.
Yeah, I think it was the guy. I
shooting
think it
all
was
the
the
hell
guy,
up
the
there,
guy that I
yeah.
said crossed and I thought went inside. I think I'm with you. I think it was him. I think on the cross I hit him and killed him, and
Just couldn't tell.
he fell over like he had got past, and was hidden behind a snowbank. And then when I saw his body later, I just thought it was a scav. Listen to this logic, Peanut. This is a comment on my video. There's absolutely no way I'm using two-factor with BSG. They can't even be trusted to send a password reset email. How does that make any fucking sense? Two-factor authentication is completely out of their, like, there's nothing there.
Yeah. I don't know if logic is the right word. Before I forget, there's those.
Did I go to the wrong time? I wasn't even paying attention, dude.
Whatever, they're still useful in the garage.
I'm actually going to run up on the tower, Peanut, and see if I can catch somebody running in.
Okay, watch our right.
Yo, yeah, the spawn at the fucking...
Uh-huh.
The fuck was that?
Don't know.
That sounded like close and... Did you get a whiz or anything?
No. Hopefully it's not stream sniping.
No, I mean, that was... so close that... I just don't trust the audio anymore, you know? Is that a player right there? It is. Players at power going back to power, Peanut?
You can see power? Oh yeah,
The
that's
front
right.
of it.
We're on that side. Yeah.
The front of it, yeah.
Alright, I'll move up on them. Did they turn it on?
They were headed that way, which... Like, I don't know where the fuck... Oh, isn't there like a middle spawn between us and power here?
No.
There's not?
No.
It was almost like they ran out of power and then turned around and went back.
There's one on the other side of this hill, but it doesn't spawn there if we're spawning where
Right,
we are.
it's our spawn, same one.
Yeah.
Car isn't here, so... Oh, maybe it is. Oh, fuck, I can see car from here, Peanut.
Yeah. Up on the hill, you can kind of see some of that stuff too.
It was 2 players I saw. I don't know if there was more.
Okay.
Like, I'm genuinely not sure what they're doing, dude. Like, why they would have that spawn and turn around and run back. Maybe they forgot to plant their marker on the fucking tanker or something.
Or they're looting Grumpy maybe and decided to... Oh no, they just turned power on, so they might be coming out now.
I don't honestly know what the distance is there. This is going to be a wag trying to figure out where to hit.
Eyes on the ramp from the other side. I'm underneath.
Oh, there's a scab walking out to him right now. Front door. Waiting to see if they like take car or something, you know. Well, they're loud, which is interesting.
Shots I just heard, I think, were above me in idea.
Oh, I thought it was at power.
It's possible they made it past, but you had a pretty
No,
good view.
no, they didn't come past. I would have thought that was them. I mean, that could be somebody else shooting if it was an idea, but there was a scav that had just walked into power. I thought it was them killing that scav in power. Those shots were an idea. Where are you at right now?
Underneath, looking at the ramp. Oh, here they are. Oh, he's coming under here.
One's far back by the power, Peanut.
Fuck, he just went up.
One's at the power. One's still at power, though, dude. There's still 2, so there's 3 of them. Just so you know.
I took shots.
Yeah, they're scattering. They might run my way, dude. So you're like in the loading dock area?
Underneath, yeah.
Okay. They're coming my way to come to the back. I'll have a shot on them here in a sec, I think. Waiting to see if one stops to heal. There's 2 of them coming this way. You said one got up the ramp?
They get to me. 3 total. They're not super geared.
All right, well, the 2 have come almost all the way my way, Peanut. Like, they're at the fence here just about.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide if I let them go by me and shoot them from behind. I just don't know if
You
they're
have
going
eyes on?
to see me. Yeah, they're coming up underneath me here.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see them?
I just caught a glimpse of one. They're on the other side of the hill from me, unfortunately.
Oh my god, I'm sliding down the fucking...
Oh, there's scavs coming after him.
They're running right underneath me now, Peanut.
Fucking scav is suppressing me.
Fuck, Peanut, they might come up the tower underneath me. Can you see my tower?
Right here.
Is that you running across the opening?
No, no.
Okay, they're looking at their buddy who just crossed underneath, or it went through the front door. I think that's what's going on here. Yeah, their buddy just went in the garage.
He did?
Yep. I'm gonna be in trouble here in a sec, Peanut.
Moving up.
I'm shooting at these guys. I've got them both legged. They're at the racetrack. The third one is... one of them just DC'd or something? Third one is inside, Peanut. He went... or is that you at the garage?
Yeah.
That's the last place I saw him, was the third one. Was right where you're at. I got one down. I don't know where the second one went. I lost him in the trees. You good?
Yep.
So last place I legged him, Peanut. The last place I saw him was on the edge of the racetrack fence. Oh, I see him. He's right there. Yep, he's at the racetrack fence. And he's inside the racetrack near where that cache is.
Okay.
He's running left. He's looking. I'm waiting to see if he goes to a spot to try to serve or if he looks up at me up here. God, that's so far for AP, dude. Oh my God, the fucking goddest shot I've ever made in my entire life.
You hit it? Oh, nice. So one left?
Yeah, there's one left in the garage.
I have just cleared most of the garage, coming up to the second exit towards middle.
There was a fucking headshot too, chat.
Pretty nice with AP.
That's a hard shot, Peanut.
Yeah.
He's sidestepping right to left, full value. Far, Peanut, there's a player far back. I'm getting shot at by a scav. Player headed for extract, Peanut. I'm probably going to try to go cut that guy off because it's my last shooter born. He rounded the fence, you know, the big tall blue fence on the wall where the scav extract is. Yeah, he's headed to railway, so.
Oh, from power to railway?
No, from joint scav extract to railway. You know, the big tall blue fence where it ends.
Oh, okay.
Like kind of where that cache is.
I wonder if that's our guy.
It might be. Probably could just be another player trying to get
That
out.
would be their extract. And
no, I think it's somebody else, Peanut. I think it's just somebody with an item, and I'm gonna go ruin their fucking day right now by going for my shooter born in heaven on them.
okay, I'm outside now. Running towards. Did he make it to the end of the blue wall?
I ripped a shot at him right as he went around the corner, so he's gonna be probably midway by now.
Okay.
Depending on, you know, how heavy and what he is. I'm trying to get over here to this high spot to where I can see all the way back to the wall. Seeing my NVGs in the shadows makes me feel like such a doofus, dude. Dude, those players literally went right underneath me, Peanut, and never even
see you. Yeah.
never even looked up. Yep, he's at the wall, Peanut. I just ripped another shot at him. He's gonna make it out. I don't think I'm gonna get him. He's at the trains already.
Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him either then. I'm out of
I
steam.
might get lucky and fucking get him right here, but I doubt it. Oh, there's two of them.
I'm at the exit
Nice
of,
shot.
where the blue
They're
wall's
out.
broken.
They're gonna be out before they're out, Peanut. There's two of them, dude. That's fine.
Oh well.
I gave him a good start. Good scare. Wes, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it. It was a very good shot. It felt damn good to hit, too. You hit shots like that, and you get the task completion ding and everything. It feels pretty good.
All right, we're gonna bother with any of these guys' stuff.
I want to go get their tags. I want to see that fucking death screen.
Okay.
One of them's
Don't
all...
worry about the one that's left too.
Yeah, I'm looking inside right now.
I went through there. I'd be surprised if he didn't shoot at me and he was in there.
Well, I'm wondering... We've heard that the gun's up top, so I'm worried that somebody's up an idea up top where they can see out. And there's a chance the third guy wasn't with them even. Because they went completely different direct. Well, they didn't go completely different. They went.
I saw them all together.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, when they were towards the ramp.
All right. Well, I'm actually kind of worried that guy might be up an idea watching the bodies then.
Where are you?
At the racetrack.
Okay. Who's taking those shots?
It's a scav shooting at somebody over there. At joint extract. Okay, that might have been at me. Oh, are you shooting?
Yeah, what the
Okay.
hell? Huh.
So these
I'm
guys...
near you.
Oh, I bet that came out of fucking... Oh no, we just picked up a scav gun is all.
Shotgun. Ignoring him, going towards the front again.
I'm prone on my body in the racetrack.
Mhm.
The other guy, Peanut, I legged him, and like he must have disconnected or something because he was walking in place when I got my free shooter born in heaven on him.
Well, free is a good price. A player scat? What?
Yeah,
He was hiding in the bus.
26 minutes. Did you kill him?
Yeah. He tagged me pretty good. Was not expecting someone in the bus.
This guy's a kindred spirit, Peanut.
Oh yeah?
Running an SKS.
Nice. An interesting one too.
That's the one you get from the tasks, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Or actually, you can get it from Ref 2.
Ref has a pretty nice one actually.
Okay, where are you at?
Underneath, big escalator and idea.
The escalator idea. Okay. I'm gonna come in there and go for hole. Just work my way across the basement because I have to plant my... Are you out? You're not outside, right?
No, inside.
I'm in trouble.
Scav inside.
Yep.
You're running up to me.
Yep.
Running up to me.
Yep. There's also... Just keep coming, Peanut. There's somebody outside right here to between us and the other entrance
Oh,
that was running up. I couldn't tell if it was a player or if it was a fucking player scav.
what do you say we just reset, huh?
I would like to get these gold chains down, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
Otherwise, yes, I would be all about a reset.
Oh yeah.
There is a player. I wonder if he turned
You're
around and
right.
ran the other direction after the shooting.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. There's a scav at the front door here, Peanut.
Okay.
Or at the opening. Going left to right. Is that what I'm hearing shooting right now?
I think so. Yeah. Sounds far away though, right?
Yeah, that's far. I think that's back at the fucking extract. To be honest
Up
with
at
you.
the corner.
I'm good to just keep going, man. Oh,
Killed the scav.
are you suppressed?
Yeah.
I saw a muzzle flash.
That's weird.
Like the whole wall lit up when you shot.
I have seen that before. I didn't know it was gonna do it to me.
Scav right in front of us. That's a really weird place for a scav. What the fuck?
Yeah. I agree. It could be just moving to shots though.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but it's just I don't know that I've ever killed a scav right there before. Like ever. Running on wood above me, Peanut. Player. I think he divided my cheat at you. Is he shooting you?
Scav by the ramp.
Yeah, yeah.
He was shooting at me, yeah.
That's the one I heard running around like a fucking dingbat. Is that the kibble alarm? Yeah, it is. Scav ran back up, I think.
Oh. Oh! Why did I get locked in place? That was weird.
Got him.
Thanks. I went prone and I got locked like there was something in my way.
Oh, alarm just turned off, Peanut.
Interesting.
NVG helping here. I forgot to go. I went to the wrong day of time, but...
It definitely does help down here in the garage.
I wonder if any of these counted for chumming. Oh, they did. I was still before 10 a.m., Peanut, so they still counted.
Nice.
Yay! I need 2 more. Did I get my Tarkov shooter done? Is that what I complete? Yes, Tarkov shooter 4 is done.
Be prone reloading here.
Shooter born in heaven. I only need 1 more for interchange. When do you get your transferred items when prestiging? Right away, Calzone. It's in your system message. They do help in the garage. Running on wood above me, Peanut. Raz, I think. Player scav. You didn't get them? Just try restarting your game, dude. See if that helps. I don't know if you guys have seen it today. I've seen today where, like, I'll complete my gunsmith task and I don't get the reward from gunsmith for like 20, 30 seconds. Have you guys been seeing that yet? Or noticing that?
Good to go.
2 running around above me here.
Crossing.
Something's looting right above me, Peanut.
Okay.
Like right at the top of the ramp, looting. Is that you running?
No. It's a scav.
Oh, you got the... I was to say you got the attention, but this... Oh, flashlight just came on.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 player scavs above us then. One's looting and one's running around. He's rotating around the whole, Peanut, trying to find an angle on you or me. One of the 2.
No one at the drill, did they?
They're VoIPing right now.
Someone down there? Down the bottom?
Yeah, there was silent shot. Yeah, silent shot going on.
They're VoIPing. Is there someone down the hole? Yeah, did you hear that silent shot? They're too muffled now. I can't tell what they're saying. He's fucking hunky-dory. You're looting right above me, though, Peanut.
Yeah, they don't care.
He feels super safe. Oh, they're both looting.
Really?
Hang on, they might push. Yeah, they're coming down now, Peanut. He goes, ready? Ready? You and I shot him at the same time.
The other guy's not ready anymore, I guess.
No, he's pacing upstairs. I think he's trying to decide whether his scav honor requires him to come push us or if he's gonna run away with his loot.
Scav honor. I like it.
That's an AI scav. I'd say let him go until the aggro's Peanut. Because I think there's 2 player. Oh, yep. I just saw another player scav at Raz. Oh, here he comes. Just fucking torturing player scavs right now, dude. Another one behind the ramp, Peanut, down with us. Blueberry bag. He's on the other side of the ramp, down with us on our floor. I think he saw me. He's in this Connex mess right next to me, Peanut, fucking around in here. Underneath the ramp, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How good of an angle do you have on all that?
Good. I think he saw me though. He's peeking.
Where's he at? Peeking you.
Underneath.
Like, more specific so I can put a grenade on him.
Someone's on my other side. That guy naded me.
Oh, he did?
The one over here did, yeah.
Is he on the escalator?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
I don't know about the when we were fighting.
He's still right here.
got
I can hear him
distracted.
right in front of me. There's still one above, too, player scav. This guy's still at the Connexes here, Peanut.
Mm-hmm. Fixing a mag.
Yep. That offer to reset is looking a lot awful good right now.
Yeah, the player scavs during the day are kind of rough.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been fun fucking with them. Connex guy's moving, Peanut. Carefully. Like it looks like he's trying to like get an angle or something. Probably on you.
Mm-hmm.
He's running. One's coming down the ramp. He went to the right. Did you kill him?
Might have.
I heard
Either that or prone.
his movement stopped as soon as you shot. I don't think he had an idea that there's a slaughter going on here because he just kind of strolled down the stairs nonchalant. I thought it was an AI scav at first. There is still one in the Connex though, Peanut.
Yeah. I want to get around him, but any way I go, I think he has an angle on me.
Yeah, I wouldn't overexpose it. No reason. Moving. I think it's up top though. Nope, running. AI scav. I guess there's a chance I killed him with a grenade, Peanut, but I don't think I did. It's hard to tell whether the spinning and stuff I heard was that last player scav that came down or not. Do you have the safe room key card?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Not yet. I'm gonna do something stupid.
Your laser?
My light and laser, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I got him, Peanut.
Oh, okay. I'm running opposite the ramp.
He picked up the trooper armor that I had thrown out. I don't know which grenade he caught, but he caught one of them. No way, dude. Kill is on them. They got Kill is gear.
A scav?
Yeah. The scav's got his armor and his gun.
That was the one underneath?
The second one that pushed to me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I wasn't going to take that blueberry bag, but I think I'm going to now. Need to find the helmet. I guess I don't need, but helmet would be nice.
Running on my right. Running up to the hall.
I don't see him. Do you see him?
He's right next to me. It's a scav. I'm on the wall over here.
He's dead.
Yep.
I'm wondering if he killed Killa.
A way to know, I guess.
Well, he's got an AVT, which would be a gun you would kill Killa with.
Yes.
And I kind of hope he did kill Killa, because then he really...
Up
You
top.
walking? Several scavs upstairs talking, jibber-jabbering now. I need to go through there too, Peanut, just because I need to get my shit planted. So I'm probably going to leave the backpack down here by the extract, and we can just go up and clear, and then
10 minutes in the raid.
come back and take this extract, you know what I mean?
I will repack this mag.
Blueberry bags sitting out here by the extract. Scav running down. I'm checking mag right now, Peanut.
Where did the other one go? I killed one.
I only
There's
saw
still
one.
another.
There was two.
That you?
I'm walking towards you.
No, he's underneath. He's
Oh,
underneath. I
okay.
shot him once.
Okay, I got the backside covered, Peanut. He's dead.
Thank you. Player, scav upstairs.
Yeah,
not
yelling
player.
at me, I think. Just checking to see if this one's got his kill his helmet or not. Nope. Shall we?
Thank you.
Another AI scav down the middle. I'm gonna go plant. You don't need to expose yourself, Peanut, too much. I'm safe in here on these beds for the most part while I plant these chains.
Copy that.
Is it still true that if scav has a lot of items on it, it gives more XP when you search it initially? Yeah, there's some weird stuff with how it works. But like if you loot a scav and he's got 180 XP or 200 XP, it's because he's got something on him. And it could be a lot of shit. It could be one little thing, but the XP does go up in relation to the loot. Like some guns are worth a shitload of XP. And attachments and stuff like that, so... I got one more chain to place.
Trying to clear and get upstairs.
Yep. Just, I'll help you here. I'll clear to Kiba anyways. Not very often you see a player scav with kill his gear.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they murdered a player that killed him.
Yeah, who knows? Because they've got
Then you would think
everything.
they would have his gear.
They've got most everything. Because the mags, the fucking, the gun,
Mhm.
the armor. Okay.
It's a good thing he didn't get a shot on us.
Oh, he wasn't wearing. Well, he was wearing it. Well, it was completely fucked. So it's not like. Here's
I was
Killer
more worried about Golnick, perhaps.
He's got BT.
Oh, okay.
Still not feel good. Are you up?
Yeah, I'm upstairs. Yeah.
Oh, I guess Kibba wasn't open. That wasn't Kibba's alarm.
No, that was the other one. Safe room's open. Kibba's not. I'm planning on opening it though. If you don't want to.
I can't open it. So if you're gonna open it, go for it. See if there's a little bag here that's worth me picking up. Kind of makes sense now why these players were chitter chatting so much.
They should have just took Killa's stuff and left.
Yeah, I don't know why he brought it down the stairs when there was literally a killing.
Oh no.
Where's that at?
I don't see him. Oh, he's up top. Yeah, actually, he was juking like he might be a player scav. No, a player scav wouldn't have come down the stairs.
Did I forget to put a flashlight on this? I thought I put a flashlight on this. Damn it, I didn't. I wish I could shoot like Killa did.
Or you got an ump.
I could use an M4, but I don't even, it doesn't even look like I see one.
Kibba has not been very good lately.
That's what I've heard. It's all the vacuum cheaters, Peanut.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's a helmet over here. I'll bet it's a shitty one. Yeah.
Take whatever you like.
There isn't anything to take.
Yeah.
There is a class 5 plate. Can I take that?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was expecting to get was plates. That's all I get out of here nowadays.
I can't do
But I
5
don't even
plates
see
yet, so
most
that's
of
actually
those.
a big fucking... That's kind of a big come up for me. I don't get... I
Nice.
can't get class 5 plates yet. All right, I'm gonna head for the hole. Something just hit barbed wire, Peanut, to my right.
That's one of those scabs.
AI scav. Headed down the hole. That's you shooting, right?
Yeah, it was another scab. Coming down.
I'm looting. This guy was actually completely full of loot. I didn't
He
expect
went
to.
down the ramp.
Didn't
Okay.
expect. Yeah, I didn't expect to see all these scavs with loot down here, dude. 2 suppressed guns on a crossfire, fucking ripping away on just murdering scavs, and you run down the hole. Okay.
Okay.
You don't need anything, do you, Peanut?
Hmm.
Like item-wise, you're not looking for anything? Okay. Nice. Good raid. First survive.
It counts.
You good? You ready?
Yeah.
Wow, that was super. Listen on my stream to what that sounded like, Peanut. That was like crazy echoey. That was spooky. That was like freaking.
Stay away from the dark.
Get a replay on the Shooterborn? Yeah. I grabbed a clip of it. We'll pull her up.
He was running, right?
Oh, it was a thorax shot. It wasn't a shooter born.
Oh. I guess he would have been done.
That's less impressive.
Oh well.
I didn't know I had that many shooter borns already.
1,400 damage done to scav bodies.
We fucking slaughtered players. We killed what? I'm shooting at these guys. I've got them both legged. They're at the racetrack.
More than that.
The third one is God, that's so far for AP, dude. Oh my God, the fucking goddess shot I've ever made in my entire life.
You hit it?
Oh, the lead.
Right, dude. And I literally just said right before I shot it too. I was like, that's a long shot for 366.
Yeah, it's so slow.
I legged both of them after they got about 100 meters away, so they had no idea where I shot them from. They thought they were getting shot from back like railway. I'm absolutely digging this fucking little shotgun, dude. It was those player scavs. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Just AP-20. Putting them to sleep. No side plates in the Thor. Trying to stay underweight. Trying to stay underweight so I can get endurance.
I've been told I'm not allowed to have side pieces, so I don't do it.
What? Is that like a California joke?
Yep.
Oh god, I forgot Tarkov Shooter 5 is on customs.
Like customs.
Yeah, but I was kind of hoping I could get
Oh, I
Tarkov
would've-
Shooter
I
5
see.
done while I was doing fucking interchange. I haven't played since maybe 2 wipes ago. Should I hop in now or wait? Dude, that is not a question I can answer for you, man. Like, if you're one of the people that quit because of cheating, I don't know whenever's a good time for you to come back. If you're somebody who quit because of the bugs, maybe. It's just, there's just always bugs. It's just a different flavor. The game seems to be running better in the last week than it has all wipe. So there's that. Like, I really wish I could give you a better answer, dude, but the problem is I, like, what's worth it to you and what's not is entirely up to you, dude. It has, like, I have no, I don't want to give you bad advice, so that's the best way to put it.
I would agree, though. It's going to depend on why you quit in the first place.
You know what, chat? We made it through 5:45 today and my internet didn't shit the bed. I just realized that.
You have a timed internet outage?
No, but like something happens with like my bandwidth at like 5:30, 5:45 every day, and it drops off, and I lose my YouTube stream. I shut off my YouTube stream because I don't have enough upload to. Yeah, I'll be down. Isn't Peacekeeper better to sell weapons to if you want dollars? Audio shit gets better. Audio's in a weird place, man. It's better, but it's worse. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. There's some things about audio that are better than they've been in a long time, and there's some stuff that's just worse than it's been.
It's been some weird stuff today, that's for sure.
I did kill Tupac, Peanut. He was the one that I shot. He was the one that I had the crazy long shot on.
Probably should have shot him from a car in that case.
Well, he decided that he didn't want to die to 366 AP because he's wearing a Gazelle now.
And a face shield.
See, look, chat, this is what you guys saw there. What we saw earlier, where like literally these guys walked underneath me, had no idea what was going on, had no wherewithal to look for me. That is what I would expect out of a 320-hour player, right? So when you see Liston and I kind of bitching about somebody who's got 200-300 hours that doesn't play like they're 300 hours, this is a stark difference of what we mean. Those guys played like they had 300 hours.
Would agree.
Now, when you run into somebody who's really good at the game that has 300 hours, that doesn't mean cheating. In fact, I would argue if you fight somebody and you can tell by fighting them that they're really skilled at Tarkov, they're doing advanced movement, they know how to check angles, they're quick peeking you, they're spray firing, quick firing and recovering, things like that are high skill players. I would argue that if you run into somebody like that with low hours, they're probably not cheating either, because most cheaters don't do shit like that. They're not good at the game. The vast majority of people that cheat are terrible at the game. It's weird that they've got a regular account and they're running 300 hours and they're really good at the game. You could make the argument that they were somebody that was cheating beforehand, got caught, got banned, and they came back.
The best way to know if someone is cheating is that there won't be a bulge in their pants. It'll just be flat.
Or they're wearing a skirt.
Or, well, that's a lot of people these days.
They could have learned from PvE. Also, the hours don't show right. No, you don't learn how to PvP in PvE. Period. You don't learn.
Yeah,
you don't learn advanced PvP mechanics without fighting players a lot. You don't even get it from Arena. You get a little bit from Arena, but not like you'll. If you guys have watched long enough, you know when Liston and I say somebody's good at the game, you can just tell by how they play. As long as you don't just get one tapped out of nowhere, right? That's whatever. But like if you actually engage with somebody and you're trading shots and you're watching them, you get a chance to see how they move and how they engage and the decisions they make. That gives you a pretty good idea of how skilled that player is. 600 raids at 33 is cheating. Well, I don't know if you look, chat, but he has more scav raids than he does player raids. Right?
Well, and also, is he cheating while he just doesn't return fire on the tower?
Dude, no, there's no, this guy's not cheating. There's no question in my mind. This guy wasn't cheating at all.
No way.
They literally, I'll show you, Chad. They literally walked right fucking underneath me. I don't know if the clip grabbed it or not, but they literally walked right underneath me.
They felt a little safer because they could hear me dealing with the scabs behind them.
I'm shooting at these guys. I've got them both. Oh no, they were already passed after I fucking shot. But I mean, they literally walked. One of them literally walked into the tower underneath me. So that's why I was worried about Peanut shooting them if they came up the tower on me. My point being is that, for one, this guy's got 286 PMC raids and 533 fucking raids. That means this guy runs almost as many scav raids as he does PMC raids.
Do not attack me, please.
You don't do that, do you?
Let's see. Overall it's 311 and PMC is 198. So no, not exactly, but a third, I guess.
Yeah, you're nowhere near as like extreme as he is. You are 60%, 64%. He's fucking 54%, dude. PMC raids.
Yeah. Well, it's a good way to learn the game. I'm not knocking on him for running scabs as a newbie.
I'm straight up using it as an example, chat of somebody that plays like they've got 300 hours. That's what I would expected from somebody from 300 hours, was how they walked around the map. What's your explanation as to why a very good player with 300 hours have great PvP mechanics? They're a player that has a lot of time on a different account.
Yeah, new account.
They're on a new account for whatever reason. Could they be cheating? Sure. Could they have sold their account? Yep. Like legit sold it, not like cheaters sell it. Well, quasi, it's not really legit. It's still violating terms of service, but do I like the idea of private servers? No, private server, you might as well be playing PvE, dude. You know how hard I mean, it's hard, like, I don't know what Tarkov's CCU is right now, right? Is it 10K? Is it 20K? Is it 50K? I have no idea. Nobody does. But you can still get empty-ish raids and not run into players. When you've got that CCU of player base, you go to private servers, you're never going to run into people. Again, you might as well be playing PvE. You had wipes with 60-40 scav PMTC raids? Yeah, I know they exist, Diet Pat. I've run into players that have like 10 PMC raids and over 500 scav raids. I've run into players like that. And he probably did some of his levels on Arena, which doesn't show at the time. That's the deal, right? Is this time here? This time doesn't show Arena. Oh, he just died again. This time doesn't show Arena time. So he's level 33. Who knows how much Arena he's played?
That's the second kit you've seen on him since you've been checking, right?
No, I didn't check right away, but that was the one he had after I killed him. I don't know if there was more than one between. Oh yeah, you're right. That's the Arena shirt. Yeah, you're right. Right? Yeah, that's the Arena shirt, isn't it?
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's a bear one. Now, the weirdly weird shit is when players that operate without knowledge that they shouldn't have, that have 300 hours, that's when it's really suspicious. When people have game sense or map sense that's beyond what even like expert players would have. Like, let's say, for example, when those guys came out of power and I was looking at him, if he had looked up at me and shot me at that point, I would have been like, oh, okay.
The other thing I've gotten a lot of positives back on is, like, if I'm expecting them to do something and they consistently don't do that thing over and over again, yeah. Because usually I try and set up, you know, guess where they're going, and I try and set up, and then somehow he knows every time to go the other direction. That's when I report.
The only ones with 30% are the cheaters because they run into factory? No, dude. Yes, that's cheaters, but there's a lot of people that have 30%. Dude, my first wipe, I had like a 25% fucking survival rate. And people that play labs a lot, like labs mains, have lower survival rates than what you would think for somebody their skill. They're usually high 30s, mid 40s. And they're insanely good at the game, but labs is a fucking meat grinder. Unless you're making content, I just don't understand why having a second account makes sense. It doesn't, Combat Diaper. I'm not saying it does. What I'm saying is that that person is on a new account for some reason. What that reason is hard to tell. It's usually pretty suspicious. Did he give his account to a buddy? Did he level it up and sell it? There are more people than you would imagine that grind Tarkov and level up accounts to level 42, max traders, unlock everything, and then sell that account for, you know, $150 to $200 over the sticker price.
Or for example, did he try and get his password reset?
They do it legit without cheating. He could have been on an account before and he played a lot and he got banned for cheating. And he played a lot of legit Tarkov and then started cheating and then got banned and decided to come back and play legit again. Maybe he got his account stolen.
Yeah, stolen or didn't get his verification.
Maybe he got fucking pissed off at BSG over the unheard stuff and sold his account and didn't play for 2 years and decided to come back now because none of us truly escaped Tarkov. You know, there's no way to know exactly what it is. I mean, it can have fun and speculate, but just assuming somebody that's good at the game has low hours is cheating it's just what it is. It's an assumption. One account solo and one with friends. Why would you do that though? Chuckling over those player scabs. That one guy, ready, comes running down, jumps, breaks his legs, and then you and I both just fucking plink. Did you here? Watch my stream.
On my screen, it looked like he died midair and fell.
Watch on my screen, dude, because you can hear you'll hear the VoIP. It's pretty funny. I'll pull it up on stream here.
Right, let me get your volume going.
No one at the drill, did they?
They're VoIPing right now.
Someone down there? Down the bottom?
Yeah, there was silent shot. Yeah, silent shot going on.
They're VoIPing. Is there someone down the hole? Yeah. Did you hear that silent shot? They're too muffled now. I can't tell what they're saying. He's fucking hunky-dory or looting right above me, though, Peanut. Oh, they're both looting.
Really?
Hang on, they might push. Yeah, they're coming down now, Peanut.
It definitely looked different on my screen. On my screen, I shot him in the air while he was jumping.
Oh, yeah?
And then I shot him again at the bottom.
Getting nothing from the cultist circle is a bug, right? Yep. I haven't had it. No, I did have it happen the first day of wipe, I think. But I haven't had it happen since. And of course, because I say that, Gore Leech, you just cursed me. It's probably going to happen with my next one. It does get tired assuming everyone is cheating. Yeah. And like streamer privilege, whiny bitch bullshit here. It gets really, you know how tired I am of listening to people. Like, I get it. People want to vent, and that's why I tolerate it. But I get bombarded constantly. Like, just look at the community look at my comments from my last video chat. There's so many in here about like nothing about anti-cheat. Like, that's not a bad comment. That's just somebody comment. I mean, it might be, but I don't know. Fix cheating for fuck's sake. I saw a couple in here when I was scrolling through them. It's just constant people fucking whining about cheating and bitching to me about cheating. And it gets so old. There's so many comments, I don't know. I don't know, but just from my perspective, I literally listen to it all fucking day. All of my comments everywhere. It doesn't matter if it's Twitter, doesn't matter if it's YouTube, fucking Twitch. There's so many cheaters in this game that it's unplayable. And people's excuses is that the only reason I play Tarkov or enjoy Tarkov is because I get paid to do it, which is like, if that's the case, I'm super cheap. Is there a workaround? Supposedly, Gore Leech, if like it shows up, like if you go in like this and like don't collect your your items, and if you come out here, like let's say the cultist circle's done, right? It's ready. And don't hit collect or whatever it is, or sacrifice. Come in here and look and see if it's empty. And if it's empty, run another raid and maybe it fixes it. Or restart your game. I've heard some weird shit like that. I've never tested it, Gore Leech. It is what it is. If I have an empty one, I just move on and do another one.
R.I.P. the moonshine.
No, I'm doing tank batteries and SAS drives. That gets you over the 400k, and it only costs like 300k.
Oh,
restarting your game fixes it as long as you don't collect it. There you go. But you've got to check it before you've got to somehow know that it's empty without collecting it. You just toss whatever garbage you have on hand. Well, I don't know why you're so worried about it, dude. If you're throwing garbage in there, just fucking cut your losses. Don't sweat it. Go on to the next fucking deal. It sucks more when you put something expensive in there and it comes up empty. That really sucks. What do I use for cough dams and vertexes? There isn't a recipe for those. It's just you got to have luck and hopefully they show up. Do you lose your hideout progress from your prestige? Yep, it resets. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Gore Leech. Again, I haven't tested it, dude. I've never tried that. Like I said, I've been lucky and my cultist circle hasn't been empty. Other than, like, I think the very first one I ran this wipe was empty, but that was it. The thing I've noticed with cheating is how BattlEye hasn't adapted to the new stuff coming out. That's just not true, Sam. That's just flat out not true.
There's always a period of adapting to new stuff, but they do that.
The cheat devs have to update at a minimum once a week. Sometimes every day to keep ahead of BattlEye. Plus, we have no idea how many bans BSG's handed out in the last 6 months. We know they did 7,000, but that was only for February, apparently.
That's like a collection of all the reports that you get back saying this cheater that you reported was banned.
I might be off on this. I can't speak 100% from like, I can't speak to this from personal knowledge. It's just from what I've gathered from reading articles, reports, things like that from the various anti-cheat. One of the biggest hurdles anti-cheat, whether it's Valorant or BattleEye or whoever, one of the biggest hurdles they're all fighting right now is Windows. Windows has a ton of vulnerabilities, and vulnerabilities might not be the right word. I don't know how else to describe it, but Windows is the weak link, and they don't do fuck all about it because overall Windows doesn't really care about cheating. And there's some copium hope that Windows 11 is going to shore up some of these problems once everybody transitions to it, and it's pretty standard. How true that is, I don't know. What's probably going to happen is it's going to fix things for a couple of weeks or months or whatever, and then the cheat devs are just going to find a way around the systems that are built into Windows 11. But there are some serious flaws with how Windows 11 deals with, I think it's security certificates, as well as how it deals with kernel level access of programs, that just makes it almost impossible in some instances to catch people that are cheating. There was a period where Valve banned like 400,000 accounts in the span of a few months. Yeah, but you got to look at scale, dude, because Valorant's free to play, so somebody gets banned. You know, hardware spoofing and shit like that's so easy now that they can't even get around that. You know, a single cheating individual could have been banned fucking 10 or 15 times. Is there another Windows update coming, or well, if you're on Windows 11, you're on Windows 11. It's not like Microsoft is pushing everybody to go from 10 to 11. Is it this year in October? Peanut is end of service for 10.
Yeah, October.
Once October rolls around, they're going to stop providing service for Windows 10, which means you can still have it, but you don't get any updates, which is just absolutely batshit crazy for you to continue to run Windows 10 at that point, unfortunately. How do you tell which version I'm on? If your start menu looks like this, where your shit's in the middle, that's Windows 11. If it's off to the left, that's Windows 10. Do they upgrade for free? For most cases, yes, I believe so. Don't they, Peanut? Mine was free.
In most cases, but yeah, a lot of them.
I don't know why mine was free, but it was. I literally did it on accident 2 nights ago, Chad. I didn't even mean to do it. I just clicked the wrong button and started the process, and it was like, I don't want to fight to undo it. I was gonna wait till October, but I started it on accident. They caught me. They tricked me with their button placement. Fucking Microsoft.
Weird. That's what I don't like about it. It's getting tricky and
which Microsoft 100% does.
Yeah.
It's so sleazy. I get why they do it. Like, they've got a lot of good reasons for pushing people to Windows 11 for security stuff, not just gaming, just Windows 11 in general. But one of the big problems is it's literally going to render computers obsolete that are just fine, but they don't meet the minimum hardware requirements for, what's it called, Peanut? It's like has something to do with the way the system deals with security, right? Like motherboards.
Yeah, mine has that problem actually. I can't upgrade.
My old PC did too. There's certain, I can't remember the specifics of it, but there's certain benchmarks that older hardware doesn't meet, and you can't go to Windows 11. And there's a bunch of drama about how you could jailbreak it, but it didn't work right, and Windows didn't like it, and I'm not going to get into all that. But essentially, there's some minimum hardware requirements that are pretty new. Some of it just requires you to upgrade like a RAM stick. You update your RAM sticks or maybe your CPU. A lot of it's your there's a lot of motherboard issues. Motherboard is going to be probably the most common issue I think people are going to run into. in gaming anyway, in gaming and specifically gaming, that's going to be the place that trips people up is their motherboard, which sucks because if you got to get a new motherboard, that's, you know, that's sometimes you can get away with some of your parts in your PC, but you're replacing a lot of shit. Because you have to update your motherboard. But you're going to see, like, just keep in mind, guys, this is coming in October. You're going to see a lot of people pushed over the edge because they're literally not going to be able to do anything on their computer. One of the things, I forget what it's called, but there's something that BSG could turn on as far as anti-cheat. It has to do with anti-cheat indirectly, but there's something with motherboards or certain systems and motherboards that if it's on, it makes it harder for cheats to work. But if they turn it on, it will render a lot of people with lower end systems, they won't be able to play Tarkov. They will have to upgrade there's no way around it. And I think, in my opinion, they really don't want to do that because of how many people in like Russia, South America, Africa, think non-third world, non-Western countries, let's say non-Western countries, that don't tend to have the most advanced PCs. They don't want to fuck all those people over and make them so they can't play their game anymore. And that's what it'll do. It was one of the only things that I've ever heard Goat bring up that was actually a legitimate gripe about the cheating with BSG. I say gripe, a legitimate discussion point. And it's been 18 months since I looked at it. That's why I'm vague and I can't remember the specifics on it. But after all the changes, people still DMA cheat. Yeah, but DMA isn't 100%, and DMA has a very high price point for cheats. DMA cheats are not common. The vast majority of people that are cheating are just cheating on their computer with a fucking $10 a week, $15 a week, sometimes $5 a week cheat. So the vast majority of people that are cheating are using. In Tarkov. I can't speak specifically to other games a lot, but for Tarkov, that's what most of it is. Your laptop came with 11 built in, so you should be good. Yeah, if you've got 11, you're fine. There's no problem. And how long? 11's been out for like a year and a half now, Peanut?
Maybe longer, yeah.
I know it's been a while. I've been avoiding it for a long time.
Same.
And also, DMAs are not 100% foolproof, dude. They are absolutely not foolproof. If the operator uses their DMA card correctly, it's actually easier to get caught with a DMA card than it is other stuff. Because of how it fucks with the memory, it stands out like a giant red flag if they fuck with it in the wrong way. So it's just kind of where we're at, man. I don't see anything in the near future on the horizon that's going to change the game for cheating. There was a lot of hope for Ricochet because they talked such a big game and they put out a lot of good information. And look where Ricochet's in shambles, dude. You've thought about keep Windows 10 lingering or longer? Yeah, Blakely. And honestly, most of the problems that were around last year with Windows 11 have all been addressed. I don't know anybody who's on Windows 11 now, like gamer-wise, that is complaining about Windows 11. In fact, it's too early for me to say, but I do feel like my PC is running better on Windows 11 than it was on 10. And I wouldn't put it past fucking Microsoft to make Windows 10 run worse on purpose just to push people to 11. You don't like the look? Yeah, but I didn't like the look of Windows 10 either when it came out. I've been around since Windows 95, man. I've been through all of them. Every one of them. And I never liked the new one until then you get used to it. I think the thing that I don't like is, like, I don't like all this bullshit, dude. Like, how much system resources is this using up? This bothers me So I'll go through eventually and figure out how to shut all that crap off and get it whittled down. Just haven't had.
Disgusting.
Yeah, right. It is. It's so gross, dude. Like I don't like it. And I'm terrified of fucking doxing myself. Like I had to change, like this right here had my name on it, chat. I had to change some shit in Microsoft because this had my name. It updated and I was getting ready to start the stream and I hit my Windows button, thank God. And I was like, oh my God. So I had to go fucking fix that. Be a funny blooper if you did. It wouldn't be funny at all, Gorleech. I got kids in my house. And there are super fucked up people out there that harass me. You guys don't see any of it because I don't want to give any of them attention.
Plus, blood is really hard to get out of carpets.
I have hardwood. I'm good.
Oh, sweet.
You're welcome, Tristan. I'm glad you like him, man. Like, Liston, as a joke, sent me this, chat. He sent me these. And they're backwards. Does this make it right? There we go. The box was addressed to me. I opened it up and I see those and I didn't see the invoice. And I was like, oh my fucking God, who has my address and my name? And then the invoice had fucking Liston's name on it. So I knew it was him, but it fucking scared me for a second. Did that say crayon? Yeah. They're crayons ready to eat.
Individually wrapped snacks.
Has Ghost played Tarkov recently? You'll have to be more specific, Sam. I legit have like 4 ghosts that are pretty steady in the community. You mean XVLN Ghost? Or Indian Canadian Ghost? No, so Ghost, he's usually, I see him starting to stream usually when I'm going to bed at night, so he's up late, and he's been playing, what's that game that's League of Legends, but it's a first-person shooter kind of deal, or Dota, but a first-person shooter? That newer one? He's been playing a lot of that.
One?
What? No, not Marvel, the other one. The one that, he's been playing a lot of that. Deadlock, yep, Deadlock. He's been playing a lot of Deadlock. Have I ever tried League of Legends? Yes, I have played. I have played many hours of League of Legends. Many. I have enough chat bans in League of Legends to put trophies on a shelf. Who do I main? My favorite was Viger, but I played kind of whoever I wanted to. Other than jungle, I never played jungle. I haven't I haven't played League in probably over a year though. I used to play it a ton with my buddy Scoobs. You see him in here now and again. Scoobs and I played tons of League. We got to where we just played ARAM though. The fucking regular League was it's just too toxic, dude. It's just not even fun. At least in ARAM, you don't have to take it seriously, and the more fucking wound up people get, the funner it is to fuck with them. But I was playing Dota when it was a mod for Warcraft 3, dude. So my League of Legends goes back to 2004. When was Dota made on Warcraft 3? Was it 2003? 2004? I don't know. It was a long time ago.
I thought Warcraft was 90s.
Well, Warcraft 3
Maybe the third one was later, yeah.
Yeah, Warcraft 3 was 2002, I believe. 2002 or 2003? I don't remember exactly. 2002. It was 2002. Warcraft 3 was 2002. I'm almost positive. It was right before WoW. It led into WoW. Warcraft 3 was an amazing game, dude. It was so good. But that's where
myself, but I played Warcraft 2 for a long time too.
Yeah. Oh, I did too. They're great games. The that's like a lot of people don't understand that. That's where Dota and League of Legends and what was Blizzard's other take on it, Heroes of the Storm, those all came from Warcraft 3, a mod on Warcraft 3 called Defense of the Ancients, Dota. I don't know when Dota was made a standalone game. But it's why there's so many characters that are vaguely familiar to Warcraft in both League and Dota, especially Dota, but in League. What's his face? What's the big fucking... The guy that gets bigger when he eats people. Why can't I think of his name? He just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Come on, Chad. Who's the League of Legends player? Yeah, Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is a Zergling. That's where his character originally comes from, is Cho'Gath. Or Cho'Gath comes from Zerglings. There was a giant Zergling in Warcraft 3. What's her face is just
Oh, we're talking StarCraft now, right? Not Warcraft.
Well, no, Warcraft 3 used StarCraft 3 characters. In Dota. So sorry, in Dota, in the mod.
Oh.
Warcraft 3 had access to StarCraft characters. There was Marines and stuff like that for in that Dota mod for Warcraft 3. So yeah, you're right. That was a big jump there that didn't make any sense. Sorry. But again, Dota, all of Dota's, not all of them, but most of the older ones come from Warcraft or a Blizzard title. I don't know if there was ever any drama between them with them having to change stuff because Blizzard tried to copyright things. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, but I'm trying to think of some of the other more specific ones. Tiggs is the guy that threw bombs, that planted bombs in Dota, and he was I can't remember what he was. He wasn't a specific character, but he was in the Dota mod. Ash, there's another one that's from Warcraft 3 very specifically. Oh man, I'm thinking back over 20 years now trying to remember some of those champions, because Dota was so fun that I just stopped playing Warcraft. I just would get on and play Dota. I wouldn't play Warcraft 3 anymore. I would just do Dota.
I was busy nuking things in Command and Conquer.
All right, chat. I'm going to call her there. Peanut, thanks for the raids, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
Wife just told me dinner was up. Appreciate running. It's nice having somebody to run interchange with. Liston's a quitter.
Anytime. All right, fellas. Have a good night, everyone.
Chat, appreciate you guys. You have a good weekend. I want to stream tomorrow, but I'm probably not gonna. I got to do work. I got to catch up on a lot of work to do. So probably very unlikely a stream tomorrow. But look for a crafting video. We'll try to get a crafting video out for you guys tomorrow. We'll see. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. I'm going to send you over to M. And we'll see you guys on the next stream, whenever that is. YouTube, you're not going anywhere. I'm just ending the stream. So appreciate you guys too. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend.